What is up, dudes? How you doing? Welcome back to Nier Replicant. One final time, one final route, one final ending into experience with this. Last time, we sacrificed our save file to save Kainé. We sacrificed all the progress that we made throughout this playthrough. And now we're starting anew. Or so it seems. Not allowed to use our own name. We're about to find out what this new route means. And yeah, sorry for being substantially late. Like it's been well over 30 degrees here all day, and I kind of figured like with how overheated my PS4 was the other time at like 25 degrees, 32 with closed windows for a prolonged period of time might have been a very bad idea to expose my PlayStation to. So I didn't. I am hopelessly sunburned though. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, welcome on in everybody. Gypsy, Loin, Sinataki, Rosetta, how are you guys doing? Welcome back. Let me actually set the volume to the correct level. Oh, if I get an excuse to shill binary domain, I will inadvertently shill binary domain. So it's binary domain is one of my favorite non-Yakuza games by the Yakuza guys. Hey L Brown, how's it going? So I think we've not done a whole lot with this now. Just have the one-handed sword. I still haven't played it. Get out of my house, Gypsy. Play binary domain, then we can talk again. Seriously though, play a binary domain. It is a phenomenal game, really. Third-person shooter. Has some really quirky things going for it with voice commands and the like. But yeah, there is quite a lot to see and quite a lot to do in that game. It has a French robot. I could chill it here too, since I said earlier there's a French dub trailer I've seen already. Don't know if the actual game has the French dub, but like, can you imagine an American character having a Southern Friends Marseille kind of accent? Me neither. I wouldn't recognize the accent, to be honest.
Good morning. How's Yona doing today?
Her cough's still pretty bad.
That's worrisome.
I know. I keep hoping she'll at least get a little better, but I don't know. I feel like I'm failing her.
Oh, stop that. You're the finest brother a girl could hope to have. Anyway, I was hoping you might take care of this for me. I got a request from someone in the shopping district. They need you to get some mutton from the northern plains.
Got it.
Since you're going to the plains, let me give you a map. Trust me, it'll come in handy.
How old is he here? Like 16, right? Hey, Venetia Silver, how are you doing?
Oh, and one more thing. Would you mind purchasing 3 medicinal herbs from the client while you're at it? I used my last one earlier. Here's some money.
Popola, this is way too much.
Well then, buy some for Yona while you're at it.
You don't have to...
It's okay. Really.
We're basically money printing at this point.
Thanks, Popola. For everything.
What's this all about?
Just the way you and the other villagers always take care of us. We really appreciate it is all.
Think nothing of it. Besides, everyone here wants to see Yona healthy and happy. So hang in there, okay?
I will.
Is Gil going to tackle Scarlet Nexus? Probably. I haven't seen too much of it yet, but it looked basically like super anime mode Astral Chain, but good. I haven't played the demo yet. I should probably do
Yona?
that.
Oh, hey.
She sounds so tiny.
Yona, you're supposed to be in bed. See, now your ribbon's all undone.
I'm sorry. I just thought I'd see if the library had any books about how to cure my sickness.
Yona, look, don't worry. You're gonna be fine. You just need to eat and rest. If you take good care of yourself, you'll get better.
You really think so?
I know so. Anyway, I've got work to do, so I need you to head home. Deal?
Deal.
When was Scarlet Nexus actually releasing, by the way? Eight days. Probably not gonna play it on release.
People say the world is dying. Populations continue to fall, while plague and disease run rampant. If that wasn't enough, monsters called Shades now roam the land as well, threatening our very lives. But I can't let any of that distract me. My sister is sick, and my only goal is to ensure that the two of us survive. It's not easy for a pair of kids to live on their own. But the villagers have been kind to us, and despite everything, somehow I feel like we're gonna be okay. We have to be. There's no other choice.
What was wrong with Astral Chain other than the dual controls of the monster and the character, the bad camera, and the weak story? I have never felt more unwelcome playing a game as with Astral Chain. I really genuinely believe that that game was written by somebody who was very bitter about their experiences with other people. And that the only real reference that they used was the high school bully. But yeah, the controls were pretty bad. Like I consistently felt like I was missing about 90%
You
of
must
it.
be the kid Popola sent. I need 3 pieces of mutton as soon as you can, alright? You must be the kid Popola sent. I need...
Oh, okay, I can only unlock that as soon as I have the mutton pieces. Hey Omnigamer, how's it going? Have you ever played a game that celebrates loneliness? The Cat Lady, maybe? Like it as in it celebrates the idea of isolation as a good thing, or because conceptually most Lovecraftian most Lovecraftian games are inherent to that idea. I'm skipping a lot of tutorial messages because I've already played through this. I wouldn't say Death Stranding celebrates loneliness as much as it tries to counteract it through social messaging. Like it's a big take on the idea that humanity is becoming more disconnected from one another as technology advances.
I better get this mutton back to the village.
To settle into one mission meant at least 3+ hours of commitment. I didn't do the side story on that. At some point, I just got so frustrated with nearly every character in that game. Except for, God, what was her name? The chick that that doubles as a mascot character.
Damn, what are Shades doing so close to town?
I don't have my active weapon swap. Oh, that messed me up. Yeah, the problem with Death Stranding is that the story in and of itself is very disconnected from itself.
I had no idea Shades were loose so close to the village.
It's a fascinating experience, but ultimately, I'm so not used to those doors being open. Like, this whole game feels very different in the first act than it does in the melancholy written misery pile that is the second act. Like, there is a lot less birds flying about. The animals are pretty much all slaughtered by the Shades. Whatever's left of humanity has sort of retreated into itself. Thievery is becoming much more prominent as people are slowly starving to death. And disease overtakes whatever remains of humanity. And then you see this as just like life in a village. I think the closest game to cherishing being alone.
Peace anymore. Time to get this meat to the shopkeeper.
Portal 1. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I wouldn't know if it cherishes it, but it certainly relishes in the themes of the social isolation.
Here's that mutton you wanted.
Oh, thank you. You wouldn't believe how popular this stuff has been lately. And tell Popola I said thanks.
You got it.
All right, we
Make sure you
unlocked the
stock
shop.
up on necessities before heading out to hunt. Come back anytime.
But yeah, with Astral Chain, I just had a lot of issues with the way that the game was paced, the general antagonizing attitude from all the NPCs, as well as, I don't know, the game never really felt like, I know it's supposed to be sort of like this apocalyptic scenario of the world slowly being enveloped in this different dimension, but at the same time, like a good example is a scene where you actually save the town, but the thing that you save the town from falls onto a building and crushes a bunch of people, and you actually get arrested for it. You get thrown in jail for saving the city. It felt like a high schooler wrote it. A little bit, yeah. It's like, oh yeah, Astral Chain. Well, I just watched Neon Genesis Evangelion, but I didn't think Shinji was edgy enough. Yeah, let's watch some Yu-Gi-Oh! That's how it felt, at least. Like, the story was pretty weak, but ultimately what killed it for me was, like, every time I did something, someone would yell at me.
I delivered the mutton.
Jojo.
Oh, and here's your herbs.
Great. That should help with the food shortage. And thanks for the herbs, too. That's all for today. You should hurry back to Yona.
Thanks.
Oh, I love Evangelion, but the way that Astral Chain does it, it basically carbon copies Evangelion. without understanding what the source material of Evangelion is, and it's not that difficult to understand. It's just a lot of information to process. And Brevdar, how you doing? So ultimately, I did not like Astral Chain very much. So I hope that Scarlet Nexus is a bit better in that regard. It is a really neat detail, though, that you later see Brother Nier farm the lunar tears in the pond underneath the house. It is part of a broken down mill, wasn't it?
Welcome home. How'd it go today? 'Cause I just stayed here all day like you told me to. I tried reading books, but I finished all of them. So if you have any fun stories, you should tell me.
Well, Popola told me about a legendary flower called a lunar tear. Have you heard of it?
That's a silly name.
I guess. But people say finding one will make you rich beyond your wildest dreams. If I ever found one, I'd buy you so many cookies your stomach would hurt.
Could a lunar tear make me better?
Yona with the hard-hitting questions.
Sure. With that kind of money, we could buy the best medicine around. The kind that'll cure anything. Yona? What's wrong?
It's nothing. Good night.
Oh, I did play Fatal Bullet. Why did I do that again?
Okay, I'm off to Popolis. See you later. And please stay out of trouble today, okay?
Okay.
You might be a genius with camera perspective and using it in different creative ways, but this still bothers me. Like, you enter to the right side, the screen moves up, and you pop out from the left side. I don't know why it bothers me so much, but I guess we're dealing with a non-Euclidean building. Hard words are hard. And Shinji is supposed to be a realistic rendition of a teenager losing their cool and constantly being barraged with trauma in the end of the world. And so he gets a pass. Sort of, I guess. Hey Shock, how's it going? Oh right, it was a sub goal for the first time we hit 50? I think? Or was it 25? I don't know, I set the bar pretty low for myself. And then I got to experience what it means for a robot to have self-preservation built into their programming. Alright, 50 was the MC2. I had a lot more fun with the MC2 than I did with Fatal Bullet.
Hey, Popola. Need a hand with anything?
I do have something, but I don't know. It's going to be a bit of an ordeal.
I'm sure I can handle it.
Aren't you confident? Well, you know the little wooden bridge out in the northern plains, right?
The one where the pillars all rotted out?
Exactly. We had a team of carpenters working on it, but they were attacked by shades.
Wait, really? But it's so sunny there.
Yes, I know. Apparently it was overcast that day, and the shades caught them off guard. One of the carpenters was seriously injured, but they can't move him so long as the shades are there.
I'll go take him out.
If you're up for it. It could be really dangerous.
I'll be fine, Popola. I've been training every day. I'm as strong as heck. I killed a bunch of shades by the village gate just yesterday.
Oh? That's a bit disconcerting. Anyway, are you sure you want to take this job?
Yep, I got this.
With Fatal Bullet, you went through the tutorial beforehand when I was with you, and you were like, why am I doing this to myself over and over? Well, it was pretty bad. Like, it wasn't like the writer was sort of folding in on itself to give himself a blowjob like it was in Hollow Fragment, but like, yeah, the second that they introduce the SAO cast, it sort of becomes like this sort of wet dream that the writer sort of self-inserts himself as this sort of powerful entity within the narrative that is so powerful that we're actually not needed. Like, we're literally not needed, so why bother playing the game? That was the first mistake. Also, L. Brown, Evangelion is about rising out of an endless cycle of depression. 3.0 plus 1.0. I hope he finally beats the cycle. I'm really curious to see what they're going to do with the... aren't they rebooting the story to kind of fit the new narrative? Or did I misinterpret that? Because I know they're doing like these things with the movies where it sort of cycles through alternate versions of the same event. In DMC2, you jump into a butthole in the ground and you hold square a lot. 3.0 was finally new content near the end. 1.11 to 2.22 retelling. 3.33 was half retelling, half new stuff. Okay, now I'm confused. I probably haven't watched that much anime in a very long time, so I'm kind of confused at the structure of this. Oh, wait, there's more. And the combat in this game, I've been playing this for...
That's all of them.
Around... Hang on. Never mind. Evangelion is just like Nier with multiple endings, and the goal is for Shinji to break the cycle. They're calling them to rebuild the series for Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.0 is the fourth part. Okay. Yeah, if you look at it kind of like Nier or any of the Yoko Taro games, then it makes a lot more sense. I think I've only watched End of Evangelion and the original. I quite like it though. It's a bit of a slog to get through the first part, because Shinji, for as purposeful as he might be for the story, is quite a mopey douchebag throughout the majority of the first 2/3. And then everybody becomes a mopey douchebag, so it's okay, it sort of balances itself out. That reminds me that I need to rewatch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood at some point. I haven't watched that show in years.
You're back!
Hey, Popola.
Did everything go all right? Were you hurt?
I'm fine.
Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried. I felt like I sent you into a really dangerous situation.
Popola, look at me. I'm fine.
I know, it's just... Oh, here. Those carpenters left some money for you.
Wow, thanks.
Go buy something nice for Yona, okay? Oh, speaking of Yona, she came by this afternoon.
What? She was supposed to stay home.
I think it's okay. She just wanted to ask me a question.
About what?
She was asking about the outside world.
You mean outside the village?
Exactly. She seemed excited too. Poor thing was talking a mile a minute.
She's probably been getting nutty ideas from some book again.
Don't worry. I made sure to remind her she isn't allowed beyond the gates.
Thanks.
But she was worried about you, so you'd better hurry home.
Yeah, I will. Thanks again.
Yeah, it must be like at least 12 years ago. Anime structured was baby mode. Everything is now structured 12 episodes. Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. But, I mean, it does work. It condenses the story a lot. It evades a lot of the tropes of recycling a lot of the content from the previous episode to fill out the episode that you're watching. And plus, stories have become a lot shorter as well, and so they are able to condense into a shorter format. Hey, Softcore, how are you doing?
Yona? Where'd she go? Maybe she's still at the library.
Wasn't Evangelion 27 episodes? $26, close enough.
Doesn't look like she's here. I'd better go ask Popola.
Yes, Gurren Lagann is really good. Kill la Kill as well. Gurren Lagann and Kill la Kill are two of those anime that I can watch over and over without getting bored by it.
Hey, Popola? I can't find Yona.
Really?
You have any idea where she might be?
Oops.
She stopped by earlier today, but that was a while ago.
Did she say anything?
She just asked if I knew where lunar tears grow. She's so cute. I told her how they used to grow around the lost shrine long ago.
Why is Yona asking about lunar tears? Oh, crap.
What's wrong?
Yesterday, I told her that story about how lunar tears can make you rich.
Oh.
Then we got to talking about how we could use the money to buy medicine to make her better.
You don't think she...
I think that's exactly what she did. I have to go find her. What's the fastest way to the Lost Shrine?
Through the Eastern Gate.
Got it. Thanks. Yona, I have to get to the Eastern Gate.
Sorry in advance if I seem a little bit distracted. Some stuff here going on outside. Keeping a little bit of a watchful eye on it. But yeah, Gurren Lagann is one of those shows that, I don't know, like, there are a few shows that I can watch that are just incredibly slow to get through.
What's that?
Like Sign, for instance. The dot hack Sign, I should say. But Kill la Kill does something really wonderful with, like, the tropes of anime and just hits the 10 times fast forward button on it. It's great.
I can't believe this. She really went to the Lost Shrine.
Who voices young Nier, by the way? Ray Chase is the older brother, but who does the younger brother? Zach Aguilar. What has he done before? After everything I watched after that is infinitely better, that's fair. He voiced Byleth in Fire Emblem Three Houses. Genos, as in the Symphonia Genos? Oh, no, that's Genus. One Punch Man. Okay, I haven't watched the English dub of One Punch Man.
Look at this rock slide. There's no way Yona could have made it past here.
Those are some very PlayStation 3 rocks, though.
Maybe she found some other way in.
Like, Nier's high-fidelity model looks really weird in front of it. Like it's out of focus. If you watch RE0 dub, he voices Otto. I have not watched that. I did watch Demon Slayer, though. And additional voices in Shenmue 3. This is kind of like, hey, we have the 7-record vinyl collection, and it's like every sound in the game is accumulated onto these vinyls. And it's just additional voices and these like 25 different NPCs. Hey Rudy, how's it going? A fellow Taiman Inazagi aficionado. Wait, can you actually jump over that? Oh, you can. Interesting. Never knew that. But generally, I don't really watch the dubbed anime. I don't know. The only ones I watched were Full Metal, because I got really annoyed at the Japanese pronunciation of the characters' names. Like, it was really exaggerated. God, look at this view, though. I love that little building directly to the left of the shrine itself, where it's just sort of crumpled to the ground, and you see the metal construct just sort of protruding through the mist. Really nice. Just a quick second. But are there specific anime that you guys would recommend the English dub for? Except Ghost Story. Ghost Stories I watched in completion. To completion in the English dub, but that's kind of legendary. You gotta watch Ghost Stories in the English dub. Hey Deku, how's it going? Except Cowboy Bebop, I don't know. I heard from Joey that basically Joey told me that he'd throw water on me in my sleep if I didn't watch Black Lagoon in English at some point in time. Even the vibe of the Lost Shrine in of itself. It feels very different in Act 1. I never checked if the lanterns were still there. That might be a good thing to check in future runs if, like, the state of the Lost Shrine actually changes. Oh, and Samurai Pizza Cats I watched in English. And Shinzo. The Tokyo Pop dub for Initial D for the memes. Oh boy. Oh boy. You got the box set for Samurai Pizza Cats. Holy shit. Are you serious? Boing, do you have the capabilities of streaming that into Discord? I need to hear that opening start. With somebody, please shoot that boy. I miss that so much. There was something really beautiful about Samurai Pizza Cats, especially the English dub. Because they remove like half the scenes of each episode, we got this incredibly unhinged comedy show about cats delivering pizzas and fighting crime, but only half the episode was fighting crime because they didn't have enough content to film the entire episode. Oh, Rama. That is a long time since I've heard that name. Yeah, Samurai Pizza Cats is pretty expensive. Complete collection, though. One of my still things that I want to get at some point is the complete collection of all the Toho Godzilla movies. Keep in mind though that Samurai Pizza Cats is like what, 24 episodes long. It's not that long of an anime, but they basically doubled the amount of episodes because they kept repeating same things, the same scenes from for the 4Kids dub. God, 4Kids was a weird time to be alive, let me tell you. That freaking One Piece dub as well. Hey Kelvin, how's it going? We had something called You're In that did like a couple of slots for anime. The problem here with anime as well is that it's not as readily available as it was in the US. Like, and that's saying something. At that point in time, most of the anime releases itself were bootlegs, from my understanding. So yeah, it is. It was quite weird here. We have something called the Benelux, which is Belgium, Netherlands, Luxembourg. And we share a language region with France. So you can imagine that most of the anime we got was either retranslated from French or broadcast in French without further explanation. I had a girlfriend once upon a time who loved Inuyasha. There wasn't a localized version of that, so there was this one shop in Perth that sold American DVDs, and I bought all of Inuyasha to watch with her back in the day at extremely marked up prices. Dude, anime was so expensive. or your Dutch Netflix and only give us anime in French with no subtitles, or just in Dutch. Why did you climb back down? He saw the shades and was like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna deal with that today. I'm holding Weiss's button, but I don't have Weiss. Weiss has not yet been acquired. Hellsing in French is oh boy. I have it on DVD though. Not Ultimate, but I have Hellsing on DVD. Getränkemarkt. Isn't that just drink market? If you literally translate it, it's a liquor store. Oh, dude, German One Piece is wild. Especially if you know a little bit about the show and a little bit about the manga. And seeing Sanji's cigarette being replaced by a lollipop where the gun's just completely edited out. Oh, right, the blood as well. Ow. I might actually die if I don't pay attention to my health bar. Miss Cried is 20 years old now. Now you know how I feel every time I put in a title for the stream. Because I add the year and the console it released onto the titles as well. Like every time I just kind of collapse in on myself. Feel a little bit sad. Lasts only for about 20 seconds and I realize I get to play Chrono Cross or something like that. It's pretty great overall. I do have to say though that waiting today for the whole thing to cool down was a fantastic idea. Ow. Hey, Boogaloo. It's going pretty well. I am sunburned. And so that's not going too well, but other than that, I'm doing pretty good. But another run through Valheim with a friend on vacation of Final Fantasy XIV and found regained passion for Marines and medieval medevacs in SC2? What is SA2? I say hello and immediately get a phone call. Oh boy. Good luck on that.
Looks like you can get outside from here.
Oh, StarCraft 2. If I recall, Sakradosh was getting really big into StarCraft again. Or was for a while. Also, who else got horrendously bamboozled yesterday by Bandai Namco? With all this shit they have on deck and to release, I think a lot of people got bamboozled. I've tried it from 2010 to like 2013, but never got that far. And since then, it's mostly randomly derping and moments of tryharding. That sounds like me in StarCraft as well. Also forcing opponents to surrender because you just built too many pylons. Nintendo Direct was really good. I'll do have to commend them for that. I may have had to change my pants a couple of times every every time they showed a frame of Shin Megami Tensei 5. And we also got Advance Wars 1 and 2. And what else? Metroid. Not Metroid Prime 4, but we're getting Metroid 5. Dread, I think it's called?
That ladder's broken. I could probably get up there if I had something to stand on.
It's the next one. Oh, right. It's what I've been doing. Oh, dude, Super Monkey Ball, yes! I wasn't really sure what Super Monkey Ball was, though. I originally thought it was like a full new game, but it's sort of like a compilation remake of different Monkey Balls. Like you have Super Monkey Ball 1 and 2, and I think the Vita one that they remade in sort of one little shell. Oh, don't feel bad, Loin. I got introduced to Ninja Scroll at age 7.
Yona! What is it with these things? Give her back! I don't have time for this. I have to save Yona!
Just a very quick second. Sorry about this. Sorry about that, though. Had to answer the door real quick. On my Pizza Cast DVD, though, well, if I ever have a BO box open, Loin, feel free to send that my way. Just kidding, though. I am going to ask you to stream that into Discord at some point in time. But honestly, though, the new Metroid looks really slick. A mysterious force blocks your progress.
Get out of my way! Give my sister back!
May the wafting commence.
For the love of all that is holy, would you please stop pounding me?
Then move! Yona!
By the heavens, I have never been treated in such a manner. I am a being of incalculable importance, and yet you approach me as a common cockroach.
Yona, say something! Yona! Yona!
This is why I loathe dealing with people.
Well, there are many reasons why I love dealing with people, Weiss.
I admire your pluck. One young man going it alone against impossible odds.
Come on, Yona!
But such a plan is incredibly foolish. You stand in the presence of ancient wisdom. I am a text of the darkest, most arcane type, and I could be of great assistance to you.
You're a what?
Indeed, I could swat these mindless creatures like mere flies were I so inclined. I am Grimoire Vice. My very name brings kingdoms to their knees. I will grant you one final chance. Bow your head and accept my power, or go it alone and fail.
I mean, it's good experience. Don't get me wrong, Weiss, but I love that this entire dynamic is solely based on his monologue. He is just monologuing and Nier is just not listening. And that kind of sums up their friendship for the entire game. Ask the mysterious book for assistance. The mysterious book joined you. The main menu, opened by pressing options, has been updated.
There. So how do we save Yona?
Once I destroy these shades, the magic barrier preventing your passage should simply disappear.
You can really do that?
And Dingo, how are you doing?
I am Grimoire Vice. My very name brings kingdoms to their knees.
Then do it already, Vice!
You will refer to me by my full and proper name.
Just keep coming!
You should not have turned your blades on me, foul creatures. With a single word, I, Grimoire Vice, shatter the very universe itself. Now, prepare to...
It's going, that's better than when it's not going, so I'll take it.
The frantic bludgeoning you gave me earlier has caused my memories to escape me.
Are you for real? You are not nearly as helpful as you claim to be.
Obtain sealed verse, dark blast magic. Press R1, fire tiny bursts of magic energy.
Did you just suck the blood out of those things?
Blood is sound, sounds are words, and words are power.
I do need to check whether or not they edited the sound design on his dialogue.
You all right, Vice? Hang in there.
It would seem I can regain my powers by defeating these monsters.
Enjoyed seeing Advance Wars again, but also not sure on the new art style. I do kind of like it, not $60 like it yet.
Hold on, Yona. I'm coming.
Like, Metal Slug Tactics was a bit more to what the original felt like. This one feels a little bit too modernized. Like too budget 3D.
It seems our task is going to be more difficult than I first envisioned. Stay calm. The man who keeps his head in a fight is the one who emerges victorious. It's a defensive barrier.
That sounds bad.
Enemies with such barriers are impervious to both weapons and magic.
Like I said, bad.
That said, the enemy cannot move so long as the barrier is in place. Focus your attacks on the other. Look how these foolish creatures charge heedlessly into battle. Still, dealing with both of them at once may prove to be a daunting task.
Talking book and moving statues? Really?
It is all too real, lad. Keep your sword high.
It's just a little bit too big to do the slide behind.
Now, put it out of its misery.
Just a little bit too big.
Watch their blades at all costs.
obtain Dark Lance magic. L1, launch a devastating magical spear. And charge to increase the amount of spears, switching magic and abilities. Press options to open a menu, then select magic / abilities to set your magic and abilities.
Learn the pattern of its shots, then finish it off.
I've got my hands full just dodging. Is this more of your power?
It would seem so.
Are you sure you know what you're doing?
And this combat still feels really good, even like shrunken down to the very basics at the start of the game where you don't have a whole lot of options.
Now is your chance. Attack with all your might.
I really wonder how much time, or rather, where does it take place when you fight Gretel for the first time since the time skip, essentially. Like, how much time would have passed for the cutscenes that appear right before the fight? Like, I reckon that would be fairly close to after this, where the little shades come to provide comfort. Also, for the people that are like, oh wait, are you starting this again? This is the final route, actually. And so, if you don't want to get spoiled on that, just be aware.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I just wanted to help.
I'm the one who's sorry. You must have been scared out of your mind. Are you okay?
Perhaps we'd best depart, hmm?
The shrine's about to collapse. Come on, Yona, let's go!
You're faster than I thought.
I tried. I really did. But I couldn't find a lunar tear. And I'm so sorry. I just wanted to make you rich. And get rid of this disease. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about... Yona? What's going on?
She has the black scroll.
Yeah.
When did this happen?
The weird coughing started about a month or so ago.
The disease curses the afflicted with strange runic symbols that gradually spread over the entire body. And I fear it is fatal.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Yona.
Come, it's best to let her sleep.
It's really cool to see how deeply they root themselves pretty much
What might
immediately
that be?
It's Mom's diary.
into the
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scroll and died when I was little.
hang on, I'll finish that thought in a second.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's alright. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little... strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be here at this level.
Say there, can you not hear me?
And suddenly, we're Papa Nier.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
You need to be around level 30 for this area to even be viable.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it. This is so unfair. Yona hasn't done anything. Why do terrible things keep happening to us?
I would gladly help the lass had I the means to do so.
Wait, was that actually Price? Papa Nier for Smash, please. Well, we got Kazuya. So what was everybody's favorite moment for
She's
E3?
just a little kid. She doesn't deserve this.
Oh, you're back. I was worried about you. I heard you went through the Eastern Gate and... Wait, is that a book?
Yeah, it's...
Now see here, I am Grimoire Weiss, and you will treat me with the proper respect.
Wait, you're Grimoire Weiss? Oh, that is so cool.
Hold on, what? You know him?
Of course. He's the white book I was just singing about.
He's in your song?
Yeah, the Song of the Ancients. It's an old tune that's been passed down through generations of villagers. It's in a forgotten language, so I doubt you could make much sense out of it.
Do you know what it means?
Well, it's not like I studied it or anything, but I can tell you bits and pieces. There's this terrible black book that shows up and starts spreading disease all over the place. But then this white book appears and saves the world and everyone's happy. You know how it goes. What is it?
It's nothing. So how exactly does this white book save the world?
It's just a song, yeah? I don't really know the details.
Oh.
Aw, don't be sad. Look, why don't you go ask Popola? She's got a big brain, maybe she knows something.
That's a good idea. Thanks.
I only really paid attention to Nintendo, so that Metal Slug Tactics was a really cool reveal.
A white book, a black book, and a disease.
Is something the matter?
No, I was just thinking.
For me, it has to be the SMT5 release date. That was the thing that genuinely got me up from my chair and cheering. And Scarf, how are you doing? And Kirby in the Volcano was great. That was a really good joke as well.
I heard about Yona. I don't know what to say. I'm so sorry.
Well, maybe you can help. What do you know about the song that Devilo was singing?
Wait, is that Grimoire Vice?
You know Vice?
Finally, someone who appreciates quality when they see it.
Yes, well, the Song of the Ancients. Let's see. When the great black book, Grimoire Noir, brings calamity upon the world, the white book, Grimoire Vice, will appear with his sealed verses. He will then use them to vanquish Grimoire Noir and purge the calamity he wrought, or so the legend goes.
What's a sealed verse?
No such records remain, so I can't say for sure. But they seem to resemble some form of magic.
Magic. That's it!
What is?
So the song says Grimoire Vice purchased the world of this calamity, right? And he does so using these sealed verses.
Oh, and you believe the matter I infused in the shrine is one of these sealed verses?
Exactly, Vice! With your power, we can cure Yona!
Guys, don't get too excited. This is just some old legend.
Hey, Vice was just some old legend yesterday, but here he is! And if he's real, the rest of it must be too. He can cure the Black Scrawl. I know he can!
Do we know anything regarding the whereabouts of this Grimoire Noir?
Sorry, but there's nothing about that in any of the records. All I can say for sure is that there are a number of sealed verses out there.
Also, it appears the shades you fight and these verses are intrinsically linked.
Then we'll go kill every shade we can find!
No, that's far too dangerous.
Ah, she backtracks a little on that. I was wondering why the no stuttered there. Also, this is the final run, Scarf. Basically, we're playing the start of the game in an alternate line.
What an absurdly reckless plan.
So I should just sit around and do nothing while Yona suffers? I don't think so.
But... well, it's clear I won't be able to talk you out of this, so... I've heard the Shades are gathering near a village called the Eyrie. It's past the bridge on the northern plains. They should be done with the repairs by now. I marked it on your map for you. Maybe you could find one of the sealed verses there. Once you arrive, be sure to speak to the village chief. He lives in the house up on the highest point in the Eyrie.
Got it.
And be careful.
But yeah, most of the changes are supposedly a lot later. It sent me a new book about a great big tree. I really hope it has a happy ending. There's nothing worse than a sad tree. And some villagers may ask you to perform jobs for them. To view any such requests, press options to open a menu, select Grimoire Vice, and then choose the Quests tab.
I must say, that Song of the Ancients is a rather catchy number. I can see why the bards kept it alive through the eons.
Yeah, it's a real toe tapper. Wait, do you even have toes?
Nier only asks the really important questions here.
Don't worry about me. I'll wait right here and not get into any trouble. I'll even drink the medicine Popola made. Even though it's really gross. Just come back for me. okay?
She sounds so small. She sounds so very small. So yeah, basically what we did was we gave up our save at the end of Route D to save Kainé. And after that, the main menu changes. So apparently if you start a new game, you enter the alternative route.
You can save Yona, Vice. Heck, maybe you can save the whole world.
Can I, though? I wonder.
I guess I won't use you for kindling after all.
You really should treat omnipotent magical beings with more respect.
Oh, come on. I really have gotten way too used to utilizing the swap out to reset any and all attack patterns. Also, I realized that I can now do this. And so that might be a very nifty one to reset combos, but can I actually... There you go. Hey Art, how's it going? Hasn't been for a while. Yeah, the Automata kept tripping up on different variations of the word ending. And it either completely blocked a user from chatting in chat or... I don't know, just... It got really weird really quickly. Well, we weren't allowed to use Gil, so I am now not Gil. I still really love this place. It's such an impractical village to have around, but like imagine just children playing outside being extremely lethal because of the fact that if they don't watch out, they just fall and die. It's really something else. Managed to screw up my sleep schedule by falling asleep at like 6 p.m. yesterday and getting up at midnight. Never managed to get to sleep again. Now I'm at work since 9 a.m. It's 19:18 at the clock, and I need to drive home. Oh boy, good luck on that.
This is a weird place for a village.
How are we supposed to reach the chief's house?
Oh, interesting. That is very interesting. I didn't realize that the shades were already here. Hold up, what? Hang on. Okay, that's actually pretty tight. I might be able to reset an air juggle with this. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the cloth is a really nice touch with this. The weather veins as well all over the place. It's a very almost Aztec design, though. I wonder what the village of the Eyrie was inspired by in terms of its design. Oh, that shade is having some trouble. It's really trying.
Is anyone even here?
We don't trust your kind.
Yeah, that untrustworthiness is already here. But so are the shades. Wait, are these here in A route as well? Because if so, we actually might be onto something with the whole, the town is already invaded by shades. It's weird to have your mana be depleted after just 3 of them.
I'm looking for someone who knows about the sealed verses.
You're just like her. Like Kainé.
Well, this appears to be a glorious waste of time.
Even before the real shades were the friends we made along the way. Well, not entirely wrong.
This must be the chief's house.
Who goes there?
Well, we're...
Be gone, strangers.
Wait, listen to...
Enough. Leave this village at once and never return.
What a pathetic bunch of rabble.
Well, we're not allowed to...
There are no powerful shades here. The sealed verses would never be found in such a place.
Yeah. Let's go talk to Popola and figure out a new plan.
The start of the Airy song where the piano starts really has a lot of tone reminiscent to Silent Hill's Silent Hill 2's music.
What the heck is that?
Oh, that's already here. I thought there was much more in between.
Nice flowers.
Oh, you see the drawing? Oh! Well, that is Kainé's grandma.
Those are lunar tears, legendary flowers of almost perfect beauty.
Hang on just a second. All right.
You're kidding. Those are the ones I told Yona about.
Hands off the flowers.
And there she is.
Vice? Why is that lady in her underwear?
I fear we have greater issues to deal with.
Wait, is she a shade?
I love that her first instinct is just to immediately destroy.
Son of a bitch. I knew this would happen.
Can I?
This woman is certainly not to be trifled with.
Oh, okay.
Get her?
That was a lot easier than I thought it would be. Oh, I never noticed the
By my very pages, the girl wields
scroll on
magic.
Kainé. Counter damage just is too much in this. Good lord. It's like 10% per tick. It's kind of insane. Hiya, Hook. How's it going?
Are you serious? What the heck is going on here?
Stay out of my way! He's mine, you idiots!
It would appear we are not the focus of her anger. Beware the shockwave. Hold back until we have a chance to approach.
Okay, so we have Hook. They're doing his thing with spewing out. Oh, he
Spat
actually
something out.
He actually spews out
These
babies.
guys shades too? I didn't know shades could get that big.
The scale of this one is like nothing you've encountered before. Ready your guard.
Die! Die, die, die! I'm gonna pull out your teeth and cram them up your ass!
That woman's mouth is as fierce as her sword work.
Yes,
Let's
it
just
is,
focus
and
on
we love her
defeating
for
this
it. Kainé is great and must be protected at all cost.
stinks. I told you to stay out of the way. Get back here, you...
The symbols are disappearing.
Huh? Is she human?
This one has been possessed by a shade. She exists as neither fully human nor other.
I feel bad for treating her like one of those things. We have to help her.
Oh, Dark Hand, nice. It pummels of foes with a powerful magical arm, and charge to increase the size of the arm. Will basically become Star Platinum with that.
You're awake.
You.
I'm sorry we attacked you. We thought you were a shade.
Oh, you're half right. Now get the hell out of here.
Now see here. We made our apologies and came to your aid. The least you can do is grace us with your name.
It's okay, Vice. She's probably just exhausted.
My name's Kainé.
Ah, the name we heard back in the village.
Look, nothing good is gonna happen if you stick with me. So do like I said and go. Get lost already, would you? 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 Oh, and one more thing. That monster back there, it's mine. Stay the hell away from it.
A half-human and a giant shade.
She's kind of pretty, but she's really intense.
I have never gotten used to Kainé's new face. Throughout this entire playthrough, everybody else, I am fine with. Just Kainé's face, there's something about it. There's sort of this porcelain stiffness to her entire likeness that doesn't fit her personality at all. It's kind of hard to look away from it. I much prefer the old Kainé in that regard, because she had this really fierce look to her face as well. Like this really perpetually angry stare, and it really works. Go check on Yona.
I'm worried about Yona. Let's go see how she's doing.
I was about to say, like, the whole Airy chapter isn't until much later, isn't it? I'm trying to figure out if it's possible to cancel into another air combo, but I feel like it's a little bit too narrow or rather, it's not really too narrow, but I feel like the system itself isn't really built around the idea of canceling out that into something else.
Sealed verse inside that enormous shade. I'm certain of it.
Maybe, but there's no way we can take that thing on now. I need to get stronger.
Well, it actually fucking works. Holy shit. It's a bit complicated because But does it work from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Ah, shit, dashed before the strike. I don't think it's possible to do from a combo. You might be able to raw stab with that. Like, you might be able to do, like, a combo like that, but the other way around, I don't think it works. It might work with resetting mid-air by switching between short sword and spear. You might be able to float combo for a lot longer. It's kind of hard to test these things out because, like, the further you get into the game, the easier it is to deal with the enemies as well. Not everything juggles as lightly. So for a lot of these cases, it's just finding a shade that you can launch with a crit, and then usually after a guard break, or if he's in a hard knockdown state. But I have a few ideas of what you can do with the combat. I'm really excited to try those out on a later run. Because they really did improve. This is not something that I can overstate enough. The combat in this game is miraculous. Like, it feels so good to play this game. Whereas beforehand, it felt kinda sluggish as well.
Yona? Yona, what is it?
It hurts.
Oh, Yona. I'll go get some medicine, okay? Just hang on.
Wait,
What is it?
just don't do anything dangerous.
And she's so
Stop
small.
worrying already.
She's so small. But it's interesting, especially with this game, like the that they allow you to do
appears to be advancing at a furious rate.
a lot of really wonky shit with the quick select as well.
She needs something to stop her pain. Let's see if Popola has any ideas.
But I do feel that with the new combat system, the one hand with the spears could have some very devastating potential.
Hey, Popola, do you have any pain medicine?
Pain medicine?
It's for Yona. Her pain is... it's getting really bad.
That poor girl. Well, I guess we could try a shaman fish.
What's that?
It's a fish found near seafront. Their livers contain a chemical that's said to dull even the strongest pain.
So we're basically fishing up some morphine right now.
That sounds perfect. How do I get there?
You can find seafront out past... Shades have been spotted there recently, though. So be careful.
But speaking of great things happening in combat unintentionally, the manual cancel for Tales of Vesperia's PS3 version was wholeheartedly unintentional. And they really ran with it. If they would have fixed it in the definitive version, that you could basically what manual canceling is you put the game to manual and you step guard out of the tail end of all your animations, meaning that if you cast like a fireball, you don't have the recovery animation anymore and you instantly reset to a neutral position. And that can be used to chain together some of the most ridiculous combos in the entirety of the game. And it leads to some really cool tricks that you can do with spellcasters as well that you previously couldn't. Like, suddenly they were mobile. And they never really intended for that to be a thing, because you essentially have to flick the stick forward and guard at the same time to manage to do that. And I'm really glad they kept that in, just as a means to make the game more interesting in the long run.
That villager is under attack.
But right now it doesn't really work with canceling stuff because you don't really have any alternative options outside of the one hand, so you're kind of limited at the start of the game. I do love how excessively brutal that attack is. Just wailing away on enemies. I could have just killed him then and there. Can we actually break the shield, I wonder? There we go.
You saved me. Things are getting really bad here lately. Here, take this. Make good use of it, all right?
Hey, got our second sword. Ah, even that's not functional yet. God damn it. I really like Moonrise's design. The hilt looks really sleek. I don't know how practical this is, though. Like, you would be able to theoretically just slide an enemy's parry off of it, but... Or, like, parry an enemy by sliding the weapon across it. But I'm not sure how safe it would be for your hands. Ah, suffer as I suffer, Gypsy. Also, did you guys see the new Uzumaki reveal, by the way?
I'm so tired. Stairs are rough going on these old bones. What if he returns today? Can't let the lighthouse stay dark.
I doubt we'll have much luck blundering about blindly for a shaman fish.
What should we do? I don't even know what one looks like, so if you've got a better idea, I'm all ears.
Perhaps we could try asking some of the townspeople for advice.
Works for me. Heck, we might even find a place that sells them.
Yeah, if they keep the monochromatic palette that they used for the initial showing, I'm gonna be very happy.
I think they used to sell those at the fish shop. But hey, since you're here, how about some fresh fruits and veggies for the road?
I don't think we need anything of this.
Thanks for your business.
But there was a fish shop here as well, right? Yeah, there was. This is E-Route, yeah.
Shaman fish? I haven't gotten any fish in today yet. Sorry, dear.
They conveniently have shaman fish later in the story.
Huh? Shaman fish? Oh, sure. They're a cinch. Practically jump into the net, they do. But I won't do it for you. So take this pole and go fish one up yourself. Oh, and you can't catch them here at the pier. Go dip your line at the big beach on the west side of town. How do you fish? Is that a serious question? You gotta move your body away from where the fish is going. Here, let me give you a lure while I'm at it. Fishing is a test of wills between man and beast. Never give up the fight.
How did you find out anything changed yet? Well, the only thing we could do was go
Let's
into
head
new
over to that
game.
beach
So,
the fisherman mentioned.
The start screen changes with a lunar tear in a pool. And the only thing you can do at that point is new game because, well, you already lost your save. And are those just seals jumping that high? Good lord. Look at these rotund boys. Absolutely mesmerizing, majestic creatures. So far the only thing that has changed is that the game memorized the let's see if it's on the status screen. Status, nope. The character is now called not Gil, because I couldn't select Gil as a name. So it retains some of the knowing that you... Look at these boys. Look at these very round boys. But the game retained the know that the old save file is called Gil, so that's the biggest difference so far. And not even a nibble.
When the fishing pole makes a large movement.
Yeah,
Alright, let's do some fishing. All we're being cheered on by the Celia's the boys. I don't know if that was a honk of approval or a fart, but we're running with it. Fishing is an intense sport. We got one.
we're all set. Let's get this back to Yona.
I'm so tired.
You actually talk. You can't even talk to the lady either. You have to trigger the event.
Hold it!
Huh?
I said hold it! Over here! How can you just ignore an old woman in need? Oh, I weep for this generation. The children of this age are nothing but selfish, heartless cads.
Are you talking about me?
Oh, ignore her. We've a quest to complete. People like that are best left to their own devices.
Oh, the pain!
What's wrong? Is everything okay?
My illness has returned. It must have been the shock of seeing this rude floating book.
Rude? Book? Now, see here, madam. I'll have you know.
You did this. Oh, what a terrible thing you are.
Why, you insolent crone! How dare you address me like some common paperback?
Vice, knock it off.
You there! Would you truly abandon a pitiful old woman to this cruel world?
Are you asking me? Oh, do please ask me.
How can we help you, ma'am?
Oh, good heavens! I can't believe how much cajoling that took.
Wait, is that actually Rita?
Our apologies, ma'am.
I am at a loss as to what aid we could possibly give a woman who is so clearly able to talk her way into anything.
I need you to go to the post office and tell them to deliver my mail.
I can't fathom why they haven't been here yet.
Oh, the pain!
Okay, we're going. Look at us go.
Look at us go indeed. We're looking at some, it sounds a lot like Barbara Goodson, but not 100% sure. If it's Rita Repulsa, I'm gonna just die. Just here on the spot. Not even a heart attack, just unknown causes. The stream will go on forever, but I will not be there to see it. I have to look it up after the stream.
Hey, so there's some old lady who yelled at us to come here and check on her mail and...
Oh, you mean the lighthouse lady?
The very same. Now could you please deliver her parcels and silence her flapping gums?
Sorry, but I injured my leg. I won't be delivering anything for a while.
Oh, that's too bad. Maybe we can...
A hurt leg? What about your sacred postman's oath? Neither wind nor sleet nor terrible monsters of the night shall keep thee from...
Hey, if your leg hurts, we'll just deliver it for you.
Oh, that would be a huge help. Just be careful, all right? That lady has a bit of a temper.
You don't say.
Oh, you know, since you're here...
Oh, what is it now?
You're from Popola's village, right?
Yeah, how do you know?
Huh? Well, you're dressed differently, and you just have a certain air about you, I guess. Anyway, would you mind taking this letter to Popola when you go back?
Sure.
We might as well take the postman's oath ourselves.
I love that the postman's oath actually comes back. Later part of this specific sequence. But I like how this really portrays how young and helpful and positive young Nier is. And then in the 5 years that have passed, he's bitter, cynical. She is done by Barbara Goodson. No! No! She is not! Oh, that is too good. Oh, that is so good. Oh man, that oh my god. Now every time I see this woman or I hear about this woman, My mind goes, after 10,000 years, I'm finally free. Time to conquer Earth.
They call her the lighthouse lady, right? Well, let's go check the light.
God damn it, Scar. You killed me.
Absurd waste of time this is.
Oh. I'm witnessing a live murder happening here. Oh, man. Oh, that is really good. That's a good ear, though. How'd you recognize it?
Oh, you. What do you want?
We have retrieved your letter.
The postman hurt his leg. That's why he...
That's no excuse. It's his job to deliver the mail, no matter what. Didn't he take the postman's oath?
Is it also modeled? No, that would make no sense.
The thought that anyone would actually bother to write you a letter staggers the imagination.
Such a rude book. I'll have you know this is from someone very dear to me. Well, I suppose I should give you something for your trouble.
You know, you sometimes think that a game can't elevate itself to a new plane of existence. But just this small fact that Rita Repulsa voices a character in this game just elevates.
We need to get the shaman fish to Yona.
It basically creates like 5 alternate versions of Earth and simultaneously launches this game through the stratosphere. Get smoke, kid? Oh man, I love the movement in this game so much. It's so good. It's so responsive and clean. Also, good news in regard to the PC port of this. There is an official patch coming along that should fix the majority of the problems that people were having with the PC version. If you have some Ritas, just drop some Rita Repulses in chat. Because this might be the most beautiful thing that I've ever seen. Oh, I keep thinking that the boar is there, but we haven't unlocked the boar yet. Never gets old. Alright, we don't really have to kill him. Also, I honestly have no idea what the hell is going on outside, but there are 3 police cars outside of my house right now. I'm very distracted. Hang on, I'm gonna take a quick look. Yeah, it's 3 now. They multiplied when I wasn't looking. When I was having a laugh over Rita Repulsa. In just a second, I'm gonna take a quick look-see-doodle. And I immediately got told to stick my head back inside. Okay. Well, then that's what we're gonna do. This neighborhood gets really strange sometimes. It was like a police lady on the phone downstairs. And she's like immediately, get back in! Oh, I was supposed to go back to Yona. A boy who was always running around outside gave me a super pretty flower today. I wonder if Popola knows what it's called. I wonder if somebody bothered to actually make like the diary entries in chronological orders. CV limitations, one of them literally the next building from work. Hello, free parking spots.
Everything hurts.
Hang in there, okay? I got you some medicine. It's not gonna taste good, but I need you to take it anyway.
Don't worry. I can handle it.
That's what I like to hear.
No, she sounds so small. I really can't handle that. She is really sounding like the tiniest thing.
Morning.
Hey, how you feeling?
Better. It doesn't hurt anymore.
That's great. That's really great.
Hey, what's that book?
Oh yeah, guess I should introduce you.
I am Grimoire Weiss, wielder of arcane.
Oh, hi, Vicey.
Now see here, my name is...
Weiss has been worried about you too.
And dismantled by the words of a little bean by the name of Yona.
Really? Aw, thanks, Vicey.
It appears impudence is the fruit of this family tree.
Anyway, I need to go talk to Popola. Stay here and get some rest, alright?
Alright. Hey, I was thinking about trying to make stew for you. Do we have any venison or wheat?
Stew? I don't want her to feel bad, but her cooking is... Yeesh. Alright, Yona. Let me see if I can track down your ingredients.
Really? Thanks. I'm sure you're gonna love it.
I don't know if that was the quest line as well.
Ingredients for a home-cooked meal, hmm?
Is there something you want to say?
Oh, no, nothing at all.
Look, I know Yona's not a 4-star chef or anything, but she puts her heart into it. Only a real jerk wouldn't appreciate the effort. What kind of brother do you think I am?
Did you hear me imply anything of the sort?
I guess not.
Just, well, good luck.
At some point, I am gonna have to enjoy more of Liam O'Brien's work. He is great in a lot of this. I've been recently getting back into Critical Role in an attempt to finish the first campaign, and it's like the character Vaxel Dawn that he plays. Yeah, it's basically if Weiss and Lazar had a baby.
Hey, I brought a letter for you.
Oh, thanks. Oh dear.
What's wrong?
It's from the mayor of Seafront. He says that a horde of shades have appeared in the area.
How would the mayor of Seafront know that?
That's not good. My weapon was practically useless against the giant shade we fought there. I wish there was some way to strengthen my weapon.
You know, there's a little shop at the entrance to the junk heap that might be able to help.
Right.
If you bring them materials, they should be able to use them to enhance your weapons.
Interesting. Guess I'll check it out.
Oh, but it won't be free, you know. I figure you'll need around 1,000 gold or so.
1,000 gold?
If you need money, try visiting the tavern. That's usually where people go when they're looking to hire someone.
Good advice. Thanks.
I should have 3. Man, this library is really well made, though. And some of the primary upgrades for this version have just really seamlessly made this game go from a...
Might as well check out the tavern.
It's really good, but... to, please just go play Replicant. Like, I'm really glad that I get to recommend more Yoko Taro stuff to people. It doesn't happen too often, and it's something that I really like to do.
You taking it easy Hey, you got a moment? Because I've got some work for you.
If it's paid work, I'm all ears.
Fair enough. Listen, my grandmother is running low on medicine, and I need you to gather some ingredients. I need 3 medicinal herbs, 3 berries, and 3 royal ferns. You may have to leave the village to find some of it, though, so I hope it's not too much of a bother.
No problem. I'll be right back.
Hey there. Wanna let a girl buy you a drink?
I'm not old enough to drink, Devila. Also, isn't it morning?
When the sun never sets, what difference does it make? Never mind. You'll understand when you get older. I do love this tavern, though. It's the nerve center of the whole village. Folks come here to relax, or swap stories, or even look for work. Come back whenever you have a free minute. Come back when...
Is there really nothing that can cure the Black Scrawl?
No medicine in the works of man can hope to stand against it.
There has to be something out there.
Perhaps a drug exists to temporarily ease the pain, but none can truly eradicate the disease. But if the legend is true, then I hold the key to saving your sister.
You're right. We're gonna save Yona and cure the Black Scrawl.
Put your ambitions high, Nier. Put your ambitions as high as the sky. But I'm not that good in the games. I'd probably have a hard time. It literally has auto battle. Wait, this game has auto battle? Also, Brand, how are you doing? I'm confused. This game has auto battle. I am sorry. What?
What do you know about this junk heap?
I guess there are ancient ruins buried there? It's full of old scrap and other weird stuff that no one understands. To get there, we have to cross the Iron Bridge to the northeast. Popola says these huge... metal crates used to cross that bridge all the time in the old world.
Humans certainly were wise back then.
I don't know. If they were so smart, why did we end up like this?
Nier asking once again the realest of questions. That is something else. I mean, I'm down for the idea that more people can play this game, but I wonder if that's not a little excessive. I mean, I don't think I've ever game overed in a Nier game unless it was either on purpose or me falling off a cliff multiple times.
Jacob, I'm hungry.
I know, hold on. Maybe we have some old bread here.
But Sam Riegel is really just Sam Riegel doing different variations of Sam Riegel, isn't it?
Hey there.
Oh, welcome. Please, come in.
What is this place?
It's my shop. I'm the finest smith in these parts. Usually. See, my brother and I build items from scrap we find in the junk heap, but we're a little low on supplies at the moment.
The junk heap, you say?
That's right. Folks say it used to be a military base. I don't know about that, but there's lots of great stuff in there. It's not exactly the safest place in the world, but we gotta eat, you know?
So it's just the two of you out here?
Our father died when Gideon was very young. And Mom she's out right now, getting supplies. But I'm sure she'll be...
Mom's been gone for 7 days. When's she coming back?
7 days? That's a long time.
It's getting harder to find good scrap. She probably had to go deeper into the heap.
I said I'm hungry.
I don't know what that gesture is, but I wanted a Monster Hunter.
So if you had the materials, would you be able to upgrade our weapons?
Well, yeah, but it's really dangerous in there right now, so we...
No problem. We'll go.
You will?
I want to upgrade my weapon. And besides, you need inventory for your shop, right?
Well, yes, but...
It's settled then. What do you need?
Well, to improve your weapon, I'll need 3 titanium alloys. You can get them from the defense robots around the mountain.
Got it.
Here's a map of the complex. You're probably gonna need it. And be careful, please. It's gotten really scary in there.
Yeah, his sister has a very wide range of characters that she can do. You can customize Auto Battle to anything from just use music automatically to literally do everything for me outside of moving. Wow. They're really putting the active in interactive experience, don't they? You know what I was really surprised about? The first role that I actively was like, who did the voice of this? Was Liam O'Brien as War in Darksiders. Well, that's not true. Mark Hamill as the Joker was the first time I actually looked up a voice actor.
Aye, it is bright in here.
Looks like the ancient machinery is still working. Not that we have any idea how it works.
Ruins from ancient times, patrolled for eons by unstoppable machines.
Yeah, and I bet they're full of rare materials.
Nowadays we just go, oh, that's definitely Liam O'Brien, yeah. Yes, we're on the quest for ending E. It's basically do the junk heap, get the weapon upgraded, go to the area, ending E.
This place is hardly befitting one of my grand stature.
You sure do like to complain, Vice.
I wonder if you can get the 3 titanium alloy before you reach the point where you usually get it. That is elevator number 1, so we're going there. And how's it going, Ray? What are some really What are some really prolific voice actors that you guys like to really listen to?
It's pretty rough.
And in what roles?
Yes, hardly suitable work for children.
They both look so skinny, too.
I'm certain the elder has been giving his share of their food to his brother.
Let's see. Let's go down there. Uh-oh. These guys are really like square Daleks at times. Just rolling in, exterminate. Would that be BP? Well, nothing so far, so we should be getting that later in.
It seems we have been shut in.
Oh no, we have been shut in. Well, so far, no luck. Kaya Kuroda. Though wouldn't understand a word he says. What did he do? Who did he voice? Name sounds somewhat familiar, but... Oh, Kiryu! That's why it sounds familiar. And yeah, I'm in wholehearted agreement on that. Okay, there's the first one. Next we could probably... For me, it would probably have Yuri Lowenthal do very emotional speeches with a lot of yelling in them. That would be a very niche part of my brain satisfied. Bakumitai ASMR. Just dumb it and is really close to the mic. With a bit of ear licking as well. Liam O'Brien just repeating wafting. I don't know why, but I enjoyed listening to that man say the word wafting. There are a few things that I really cannot explain about myself. That is one of them. Oh, wait, I got all three? Nice.
That should do it.
But just generally, what would Yakuza ASMR sound like?
Wish you could just warp back to the client after you get their stuff?
What?
Yeah, it's apparently a kind of magic that can zap you to faraway places in an instant.
Ah, that one. Well, I would stay away from such devilry. Or are you, lad?
How come?
Because all of the sages who attempted said spell were reduced to mincemeat when they struck obstacles in their path.
Wow. All right then. Walking it is.
An excellent choice.
Wasn't that the sort of Linkin Park song that they did in Yakuza 6? Yeah, my information on the series is gentle bicycle massage. Oh, that is. I immediately saw the pandemonium that is throwing someone in a bicycle rack in Yakuza 6 and the Dragon Engine just completely flipping out with the collision detection. Like, I have not seen a game have that much of a severe stroke in my life before. And it's kind of beautiful.
I hate being alone. I want to go find Mom.
Oh, hello again.
We got your materials.
Ah, thank you so much. I'll get right to work on your weapon. Normally I'd charge you something, but you can have this one for free. Here you go, and thanks again. This ought to keep us going for a while longer.
I want to find Mom!
Is everything okay?
I'm sorry. He's impatient for our mom to come back and thinks we should go look for her. We just need to wait, okay? She'll be back soon.
I don't want to wait! I want to find Mom!
Ice?
Yes, I know. We're off to search for the misplaced mother, aren't we?
Please, no. I already owe you far more than I can ever repay.
Don't even worry about it.
You don't understand. Our mother is... Never mind. Mom usually goes pretty deep inside the mountain. You're gonna need to use the elevator, so I'd better give you the activation code.
Moderate bicycle back rub. Like, one of my favorite things in Yakuza 6 is just hitting a scooter and watching magic happen. It is genuinely one of the most surreal experiences you can have. You don't think to yourself, like, what is the most lethal weapon in a video game where you beat the shit out of dudes? It's any loose object.
He said their mom would be somewhere deep inside the mountain, right?
If I may ask, what is it that possesses you to meddle in the affairs of these children?
Yona and I both know what it feels like to miss your mother.
The street dildo is pretty lethal too. I mean, Saints Row did that. Just imagine Saints Row 4 on the Dragon Engine now. And slapping people around with that giant dildo and watching magic happen. Only reason I played Saints Row ever to hit people with the massive purple dildo. I mean, Saints Row 4 was a pretty decent game though. Like, I had a lot of fun with how ridiculous it was. Rubber bombs continue jumping at infinitum. I remember playing Yakuza 6 at some point, and I got into a fight in the mall section in the little town that Kiryu visits with the baby to find a baby dad. And at some point, I get into a fight in that little wall, that little mall section that they have there, right? And an enemy at some point mildly nudges, and I do mean mildly nudges, one of the fences that is on the side. And it sort of exploded into this pandemonium of items that were flying all over the place. Like, the fence would bounce into a scooter, the scooter would bounce into a bike, the bike would bounce into a person, the person would bounce into a baby, and so on and so forth. And at some point, the game just stopped working because there were so many things flying on screen that it couldn't keep track of everything, and crashed. I was like, this is sincerely incredible. Like, I have no words for this. Saints Row 2 is my favorite story-wise, but 3 had a more professional game, had Professor Genki, so I had to give that one my vote. I really like 3 and 4 in general. I'm not that keen on that type of open world gameplay or like that GTA styled stuff. Like, I'm not really that much of an enjoyer of that section of the genre. But like Saints Row 3 and 4 were kind of exceptions to the rule. That and Sleeping Dogs. And Sleeping Dogs is really good, you guys. Sleeping Dogs is really good. I just had a lot of fun going into multiplayer and just for Saints Row 4 and just going ham with the dubstep gun. The Street Shark gun? Wait, is that an actual thing? Did I miss out on Street Sharks again? You shoot somebody with shark bait and the shark pops out of the concrete and eats them. It was fucking awesome. I don't know if this was seriously a thing in Saints Row or if he just did that to set up the joke.
Or, for that matter, that she has been collecting scrap metal for a solid week. Open your eyes, lad. The woman is clearly...
She's alive. Miracles don't happen if you don't believe in them, okay?
Miracles.
Oh, okay. Give me that. Add an in memoriam to Michael Clark Duncan because he died before he could voice his character. Terry Crews did it in the end? Really? Now that I did not know. Oh, right. And yeah, Way Forward is doing the Advance Wars remake. I'm pretty stoked for it. They've been doing a really good job with Shantae I can't say that I'm in wholehearted agreement on the graphics. Like, it does look pretty like generic mobile game number 25. But I'm so glad that Advance Wars is back. Positively ecstatic. Oh. Well, I'll be. It's a door that gets basically permanently locked.
Alert. Alert. Intruder
Later in the story.
unauthorized trespassers will be eliminated. Initiation. Trespasser identified.
This bodes ill. It appears that only machines remain in this infernal place.
What's going on?
I am just like, I'm still a little
Yeah, this might be a problem.
conflicted. You've had me before with these.
Be aware of your surroundings. No mere machine can defy us.
Stay focused, Vice.
Oh, I can actually look during this part. Oh, wait. No. Help. I'll have to take a look at that after the stream. But it sounds like a beautiful thing that Saints Row would do. I wonder if we'll actually get a new Saints Row.
Don't let yourself be crushed.
Oh, you think?
Keep an eye on the shadows. Oh,
There we go.
what a troublesome piece of machinery.
Oh, come on. Now what?
Clear them all out. That's the only way.
Oh, these have a lot less HP than the ones that we find in the factory, or the level up pushes over a threshold. Oh, well, there's the level up at least.
This thing's got all kinds of moves.
Now all that remains is that oversized head. It would seem magic has no effect against the head.
These chambers are loaded with bombs.
Oh, what? Oh, that's too bad. That fire effect has turned out really well, though. That is quite pretty.
Try feeding it one of those bombs.
Where have I heard that plan before? It's working!
Unbelievable. Such an obvious weak point.
There we go. It is probably one of the cooler the cooler boss fights in this, though, because there's like actual different mechanics that you have to take into account, like having to dodge the lasers, having like it's probably the closest thing to an MMO boss that this game has.
It's a woman, and she's dead.
I fear we have discovered the delinquent mother.
So who's this other person?
It's a male.
This bag has nice clothes in it, and money too. Why would she bring this stuff here?
It would seem she abandoned her children to seek comfort in the arms of a swain.
Oh, that's awful.
So much for miracles. Instead, we have discovered the worst possible truth. What will you tell the children?
I don't know. What's this? A perfume bottle?
You can hear the electricity still crackling in the background. That's pretty neat.
It smells of roses.
I guess we should bring this back to them.
Where's Mom?
I couldn't find her.
I'm really sorry. I couldn't find her.
Oh no. Did you look everywhere? Did you yell her name and stuff? Why didn't you try harder?
Oh, shut the fuck up, Gideon.
Gideon, they tried their best.
Really, you don't have to scold.
How much longer do I have to wait for her?
Did she die alone?
Well...
It's okay. I know all about it. Just tell me. Did she die with the one she loved?
We found 2 bodies. It appears they left this life as one.
Okay.
Come again?
Mom was always so frustrated, you know? Torn between her duty to us and her heart. I think maybe this is for the best.
Are you saying you forgive her?
I mean, she's my mom, you know? The only one I'll ever have.
We found this next to her.
This is Mom's perfume. It smells like her. Damn it. I can't let myself cry. If Gideon sees me like this...
Why don't you go down there and look if you're gonna be like that, kid? Well, he's gonna be like that. It just takes a while.
I hope I did the right thing.
Hey, safe travels, okay? And thank you for everything.
Your actions were just. Never doubt it.
What the fuck is that, Artemis? Apparently it's a pretty good thing that we've started this route today rather than yesterday. I would have felt the need to rush it so very hard.
Let's visit the Eyrie. They've got shades there.
Indeed. And we may just find a sealed verse besides.
You did rush it. Dude, I did ending D, and I skipped through every bit of dialogue. I felt so bad.
Do you not fear these shades?
Of course. I'd be stupid not to. But I have to save Yona, no matter what.
I see. Then I won't try to stop you.
You're a pretty good listener for such an old-timer, Vice.
I should be offended.
One of my favorite lines from Weiss, your actions were just, never doubt it. Weiss has some really good lines in this game. I may have saved over it. Yeah, it wasn't very smart.
Shades!
The hell are you doing here?
We thought you could use a hand.
Yes, and I do believe a heartfelt thank you is in order,
Yeah, that's not happening.
I love that we just unlocked a tutorial for magic resistance, and it tells us the tutorial for magic resistance right after.
I don't know, but they're all over the village too.
Then we need to go help. We might be able to find a sealed verse while we're at it.
The last playthrough was a victory lap of slaughter. Oh man, it was. Like, every boss got obliterated. It was so satisfying. But it felt so bad. So much good writing just brushed over. Let's see if Kainé glitches out again.
Keep your guard raised.
As if there were any other choice.
Rot in hell, you fucking asshole!
Did you just say what I think you said?
Tear out your goddamn eyes. Piss in the sockets!
Good sweet Lord. I have never heard such a thing. Kainé struggles. You must hurry.
I really wonder if Liam and Laura have these kind of interactions IRL as well. That would be really funny.
I'll take care of the big one. You worry about the rest.
Alright, I just need a quick second. I gotta use the bathroom real quick, alright? Be right back. I just imagine that happens every time Liam touches Laura's dice. There's just this cacophony of swear words just following up a botched D20 roll.
Get out, half-breed. You brought these safe
Oh, we don't have movement restrictions, so I can just skip the upper floor.
Not the friendliest town in the world, is it?
You disgust me. You disgust us all. Don't you dare call yourself human. Get out! Get out of our village!
What is wrong with you people? She's trying to help you.
Don't defend me.
Kainé, sorry to keep you. Why are these people saying such horrible things about you?
Whatever. It's all true anyway.
What is that thing it's holding? It appears to be spewing them from within.
Well, whatever it is, we need to take it out first.
I wonder if there's a way to hear like the dialogue like we had in the consecutive playthroughs of the Shades. I wonder if there's any availability of that somewhere around here in this game. If there's like a transcript of the Bebas. There we go. Not my intention. But I wonder if they thought of that. That would be really cool if there is an actual transcript for this.
Damn it! Quit running already!
Kainé, I'll drive him to you. Get up there and wait for him.
All right, watch yourself.
I do really like the design on the hook, though. Platforming is a skill that I am yet to acquire.
Don't let it get away.
I won't. Soon Kainé and I will have it surrounded.
Death to all the babies. Hello? Game? There we go. Hey Huxloth, how are you doing?
This ends now, asshole.
Shades of the Colossus.
We should join her.
Right.
I mean, with that many appendages, we can do some very interesting storytelling things. Just putting it out there as a future suggestion for content.
It can escape us no longer.
It's great to have you on our side, Kainé.
Oh my god, shut up. Look, just try and keep up, okay?
I'm doing my best.
Kainé. It's me, Grandma. Oh, how you've grown.
Kainé, what's wrong?
Oh, it gladdens my heart to finally see you again.
Grandma?
Come, Kainé. Come to your grandma's side. You've been lonely for so long. So much pain, so much despair. Why go on living anymore? Kainé?
Is that it?
Hmm?
Are you finished yet?
Don't speak to your grandma like...
You're going to stop talking now. And then I'm going to slowly walk over to you, cram my hand inside your goddamn bitch-ass chest, and pull out your fucking heart!
Does she still sound bored?
My grandmother would never say that. She'd never tell me to give up on life. Never! I've spent my entire life searching for a way to avenge her death. She gave me the strength to deal with this goddamn mutant body. Do you know how long I've been like this? How much I loathe myself?
I wonder how much of this is actually like the original dialogue. They didn't read up everything.
I'm on it.
They did? Really? I thought it was just a part of it. That's what I read anyway.
Kainé!
I think she intends to perish where she lies. And in truth, perhaps death is the greatest comfort we can offer her.
That's not your decision. You don't get to decide who lives and who dies. She's alive. She has meaning and worth, and we're going to save her. Everyone has something to live for. Even Kainé. Even Yona.
Perhaps you should save your pretty words for her instead of wasting them on me.
Just need the music for a second.
Grandma, can I rest now? I'm so tired.
Kainé, over here! Don't give up! You're stronger than that! Don't you dare give up now!
This woman is more trouble than she's worth.
That's it. Come on!
Oh? 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 Welcome to E-Route.
Fuck. Again. There's that dream again. Every time I wake up from it filled with pain and sadness. With this feeling like I've somehow forgotten something extremely important. When I look at my broken sword, it reminds me of my battle with the Shadow Lord. Somehow it's been 3 whole years since I saved Yona. That was supposed to be it. Goal achieved. Game over. So then, why was I crying? Three years have passed, and I still haven't found the answer to that question. Not exactly the restful sleep I was hoping for.
Wait, what?
Damn it.
No.
Guess I'll go kill some shit. Emil.
What? Holy shit. This is mental. I am gonna Naruto run into the sunset. This is the strongest this game has been. The little animation change. Ah. Da, 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 da.
Bastards. Every last one of you.
I mean, it's not too hard. She's insanely
Feels like there's a lot
powerful.
of shades around lately. Maybe I should check in on Yona's village.
Oh, those are a lot of shades. Good lord, look at the mini-map. Oh, I feel so strong and nimble. Fucking hell.
Die, damn you! Die! Hey, get back! It's dangerous here!
I think that's my line, buddy.
Oh, I wish that was me. You say that until it actually happens? I mean, yeah, that's the goal. Good job, my friend. You have successfully run around the field.
Thanks for the save.
Shades have been on the rise around here lately. Now go home.
Oh, believe me, I want to. Thing is, I've got a job to take care of. See, we haven't been able to get in touch with anyone in the Forest of Myth. Somebody's got to go over there and make sure they're all right.
And that someone is you. You will make it 10 feet before some shade mauls your ass. I'll go.
What? Really? Oh, man. Thanks a million. Oh, wait. You should take these. I'll wait for you around here. And thanks again.
I will gladly sacrifice an eye or half my brain for that. Lobotomize me, Kainé. Look at how fast she's just zipping across the screen. That is insane. Look at a perfect Naruto run. Nope. Once I'm done with my secret recipe, Kainé will be the first to eat it. Oh, these are also replaced. That is a nice little touch.
Hey, anybody home?
Uh-oh.
Shit.
What are those things doing here? Wait, did they kill the villagers?
Oh, they made entirely new models for this as well. Well, that's nice of them. Ow.
Come on, more? You just keep on coming. Why would robots be coming out of a place like that?
I had a sneeze stuck. Oh, he's still alive?
Robots suddenly emerged from the divine tree.
No. I feel like I killed him now. And we finally get to see what the tree is, actually. The tree is a front for something.
The hell's going on here? What's a place like this doing inside a
Oh,
tree?
wow. This is pretty wild.
Welcome to the Sea of Humanity.
The Sea of Humanity.
The cemetery of sin and punishment.
The hell?
You are a replicant. A manufactured existence. Individual name, Kainé.
Who are you? Show yourselves.
Remain calm. Do not be hasty. Soon we shall meet.
Creepy little freaks.
I mean, it is a bit creepy. So this is a database of sorts. Oh. Okay, I think I found the robots. Or parts of them. Ah, the wireworks are coming into place.
Information management database designed to resemble a perennial plant. It transmits phenomena recorded in its memory unit.
I don't understand a damn thing you're saying.
Observations of you have been recorded as well. You brought an end to Project Gestalt. You killed the original Gestalt. Now the remaining Gestalts run wild because they have nowhere left to go. Your actions have caused the deaths of countless replicants.
Show your damn faces already!
Do not be hasty. Soon we
Oh, this is interesting.
Soon we shall meet.
We're getting the tail end of Project Gestalt. Oh, that is very interesting. I like it. That Naruto run, though, kind of kills me. Oh, this is drastically changing. That is really cool. But how did nobody find out? Well, it's probably because the first couple of people went inside and just got killed, so at some point they just stopped going to the tree. Oh. I have always wondered what the tree in the forest... Oh, that looks a little... Oh, that is unfortunate. That is a bit unfortunate right there. Fascinating. I want to see what kind of entity they've envisioned for what is essentially one of my favorite sequences in this entire game. Oh, that is a bit tongue-in-cheek.
How nice of you to join us. Yes, how nice of you to join us. We are the administrators. How full of life you are. We won't get anywhere like this. Now then, let's fight.
It's like a blend of Yona and Brother Nier mixed with a little bit of 2B and 9S.
What the hell are you saying?
We are the administrators. The administrators of this forest.
What the sweet crap is up with these freaks?
This music is really fucking good, by the way.
Worthless heap of scrap!
This is not entirely retroactively done. This was available in the Grimoire Nier books already. But the design on their shirts is very distinctly the starting point of the Yora. Oh, look at the flowers. I missed the flowers. Let me go back.
You are strong. You have taken the liberty of sampling that strength. We have reproduced you at the point in your journey in which you were strongest.
Uh-oh.
Are those things me?
Oh, this might be a problem. Oh, that is a good visual.
Copies of you shipped by machine. A collection of microscopic and base precaution units bound together in muscle particles.
Meso particles, really?
Is this very forest? A massive forest of memories coalesced by the triumphs of quantum mechanics and muscle research. A forest that records anything and everything about the world.
If you wanted me to follow any of this, you're gonna be real fucking disappointed.
Your comprehension is unnecessary. After all you care for is killing. Is this not so?
These other me's are brittle as hell. I ought to be insulted.
It matters not how many copies you destroy.
They will simply disperse and immediately reconstruct themselves.
There is still much fun to be had.
This is...
God damn, you're annoying. I'm gonna tear these freaks apart, eat the pieces, and shit them into a trash can.
I mean, why not? That's what you're into. Nope.
Fucking hell.
There we go. Oh! Hold up! That was 2B's step cancel.
Have we reached the end? Have you reached your limit?
Not really.
Damn it.
How unfortunate.
You little fuckers.
What?
Kainé! Are you okay? Emil? You betcha! Anywho.
Oh!
It's good to see you safe.
What hand do we shake? That one? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he grew extra hands?
I sense tremendous power in that magic circle. I think it's acting as an energy source. If we can destroy it, all the other Kainés should disappear too. Got it. I'll take care of the magic circle. You focus on kicking some Kainé butt. I mean, the other Kainé's butts. Not your Kainé butt. You, the real Kainé. Yeah, I get it, Emil. Just focus.
Come on, attack me. It is too big, this move. I can't. There's no way they just flat out gave her to...
Who is that? What are those voices? Just a couple of little fucks.
Just a couple of little fucks. Never change, Kainé. Never change. And or cooldown, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Whoa.
Gosh, it feels like it's been forever since we fought together.
God, look at this arena, though.
I think there was someone else who used to fight with us. My memories of
Unusual phenomenal fluctuation observed. Signature detected in replicant Kainé. Fascinating.
Hey, Yukiwi. How are you doing? Oh. A little slowdown before that happens is really cool. Casual pulling some virtual shit. It's the counter dodge for oh. Well, this is a familiar sight.
Which was lost.
Now this
For you to reclaim.
Now this is starting to look very familiar. Yep.
What is this place? At least there don't seem to be any bad guys around.
Emil, I didn't get a chance to ask yet with all the fighting and shit, but what happened to you back then? And where have you been? And why the hell do you have 4 arms?
Kainé, Look, it's gonna take way too long to get into all that now.
Fine. I was worried, you know?
Aw, Kainé. But look at us now. Team Camille, back together again.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, Emil, you are truly too good for this world. Look at this. That is some flat ass trees. Look at this though. Yeah, it's similar to the wait. I am starting to get really confused whether or not Yoko Taro wrote the entire storyline or not. Before Automata happened, before Drakengard 3 happened. My god, what a game though. What a baffling experience this has been. Oh! This is awfully reminiscent of the Shadow Lord's castle. Is this what happened to the real world? Or is this just a data center?
Kainé, I feel like I've forgotten something really important.
Tell me about it.
You too?
Yeah, I can't really describe it, but it's like my mind is filled with this weird fog.
This Emil just staring.
Made a promise to somebody? Like that we would go eat something delicious?
Well then, we'll just have to get those memories back.
Yeah.
This is wild. Well, yeah, if they probably did make some changes to the original story to accommodate for Automata being there and to sort of get the fans a little bit moist. But This is a remnant of the fake city, alright? God, look at this fucking place! Good lord! Oh, that is cool.
I feel an enormous magical power ahead.
Just don't do anything rash. Got it?
Got it. Same goes for you, Kainé. I don't want to be alone anymore.
Aw, Miho. Look at this. This is probably one huge database, though. But this is all underneath. Hold the fuck up. Did they double shell it? And we're back in the same hallway. This is the hall to the Shadow Lord. No, like, I'm starting to get the feeling like we're actually underground. And that this part might have been built upon. That the road that's there is sort of the replicant road. I did go down a lot. What is this?
The Shadow Lord's castle?
Kainé, I'm sensing some powerful magic up ahead.
This is a very
special place.
cool set piece, though.
To you and to the world.
Is this the third Yoko Taro game that ends in a monochrome format? Because Final Song also draws out the color away from the world, and we have the empty city in Automata. What is this?
That is the core frame of this forest, within which a great variety of information is stored. Inside it exists all that this world is, including the memories you have lost. Though, rather than memories, it might be best to say the world you have lost. In any case, it is surely the answer you ought to seek.
Would you two shit sacks please shut up?
Charming. Well, this is the Shadow Lord's fight all over again, though.
You don't get to decide who lives and who dies.
That voice. It's the one from my dreams. I've heard that voice before.
These are your memories. However, if you repeatedly revolt.
We made it this far because you were with us, Kainé.
Damn it. What is this?
Do you suffer? Are you pained?
Oh shit, this is hard.
Shut the fuck up!
This is really hard. Oh, no it isn't. On the blind spot.
Let it fucking shit first! Just die already!
Oh, oh, oh. Oh, everything is changing.
Where am I? Emil?
Wait, where's Emil?
These are your memories. These are your records. This is your world.
Oh, this is cool. We get to see what the replicants actually are. Oh, that is amazing. The little minimap corresponds with 9S's hacking minigame in Nier Automata and the filter as well. Oh, this is cool. Look at that. This is probably the data structure of the world that we inhabit. And my guess is that ours is not the only one, but ours is the first that went rogue due to faulty programming, if I look at this. Alright, let's invade the Space Invader.
Hell is this?
Sweet memories from deep within.
The black box.
Hidden memories that were sealed away.
Shades?
Shades. Human souls that have gone gestalt. These shades are but data reproduced via your records. They are the true humans who slaughtered on their journey. You are a foreign entity in this world. An error created by a discrepancy between memory and record.
I have not understood a single fucking thing you shitty little ass grabbers have said since we started this goddamn adventure.
What? Hang on. No. Why the music on? Listen to the voices. They sound distinctly more human right now. Well, the projectiles don't have any colors anymore. Oh, this is fascinating. Items drop as a single pixel. Another one. Oh, it's Beepy. Beepy, wait, that's enough. No, I can't live without you. I don't want to be alone again.
God damn it. Enough with this bullshit already.
What is... We are incomplete, but our friends make us whole. We're mocked, abused, hated, but our friends keep us going. That is what keeps us going. We do not stand in the way of our lives.
Stop it, stop it, stop it! I kill shades. That's all there is to it.
This is the deepest place in your memories. Memories you had sealed away. And this one is your worst memory.
As it takes. You goddamn shit fucking despicable piece of garbage!
Look at the area in the background.
We upgraded the data that was recreated from our memories. Can you defeat this nightmare?
Shut your goddamn traps for one goddamn second and let me kill it already!
Your efforts are futile. It cannot be stopped.
Someone else was there when I first fought this bastard. Fuck. Why can't I remember?
Oh, the graphics in this is really cool. It completely glitching out.
This is some twisted shit right here.
Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Holy shit. That hits home pretty hard, not gonna lie. That is every single person we kill during this.
Uh-oh. I think it's charging up its magic. Get the fuck down here, you worthless, piss-guzzling shit rag! Okay, that hurt.
Dude, everything is corrupting right now. That is such a cool detail.
Get out, half-breed! You disgust me. You disgust us all. We don't want you. Just leave us in peace.
Enough already! Please, just shut up! Fuck. This is bad.
When Kainé's eyes flutter open, she sees a dozen villagers quizzically staring back. After a moment, she realizes she's collapsed on the ground, where sharp stones dig at her flesh like, whatever, that's not important right now. She pulls herself to a knee before rising on unsteady feet and sparing a glance at her surroundings. The fuck? She mutters. What happened? Wasn't I just fighting shades? Her mind races as her hand gropes unconsciously for the blade that has been her constant companion for so very long. Though she can't explain it. It's clear she has somehow been transported to an entirely new world. Well, not entirely new. She recognizes the hawk-shaped weather vane twisting slowly in the wind above her, as well as the small round homes with wisps of smoke drifting into the air. And of course, there are the villagers currently staring at her with a mixture of fear and disgust. Oh yes, they are a familiar sight indeed. She is in the area, and she is home. Is something the matter, girl? Kainé spins around at the voice and sees a woman ravaged by time. Her narrow hips barely seem strong enough to hold her body upright, while the shawl wrapped around her thin frame appears ready to fall apart at any moment. Grandma? Is that really you? Her grandmother's eyes grow almost comically wide before blinking several times in succession. What's wrong, you fool girl? Is your head lost in dreams? Dreams? Could this be a dream? But it feels so real. But she's dead. Grandma's dead. I watched that goddamn shade kill her. If this isn't a dream, how the hell is she here? Unless those shades kill me too. It must be it. I'm dead. I'm dead and this is hell. Oh, stop with that nonsense already. Kainé flinches as her grandmother raises a hand in the air, expecting pain to come as correction for her foolishness. But instead of a blow, her grandmother simply places the hand upon her granddaughter's cheek. The warmth of it instantly spreads from her cheek to her face before filling her entire body with a kind of beautiful light. What's wrong, girl? Asks her grandmother. Are you upset? Do you want to go home? Kainé feels tears coming to her eyes and struggles to hold them back. Though she still has no idea what is happening, she knows one thing for certain. This is her grandmother. Sorry, Grandma. Not sure where my head was at there. Well, just make sure you keep it attached. Her grandmother chuckles as she pulls her hand away. Maybe this is a dream. Or maybe I'm already dead. I don't know. But either way, I'm not alone. As long as Grandma is with me, that's enough. Didn't I tell you to stop spacing out, girl? Her grandmother says with a cackle. Here now, hold this. And she hands Kainé a large sack filled to bursting with all manner of fruits and vegetables. Damn, Grandma, this is a lot. Well, it's important to treat yourself every now and again. Besides, these villagers may hate us, but the bastards are more than willing to take our money. We'll lend support as we can, but even if they have to hold their noses while we do it. Her grandmother trails off as if trying to remember something, then slowly turns around. Well, what do you know? In all the excitement, I forgot to buy my medicine. A thin smile wavers on her face for a moment before vanishing into a lifetime's worth of crevices and wrinkles, causing Kainé to take a concerned step forward. No, Grandma, that's fine. You go home and rest. I'll get the medicine. Her grandma hesitates, clearly trying to weigh her own need for rest against her granddaughter's odd behavior of a moment before. Before she can start to argue, Kainé charges ahead, ignoring the small voice in her head that's telling her what a bad idea all of this is. Really, Grandma, it's fine. Go home. I've got this. and she pulls her grandmother's ancient wallet from the fingers, an act that requires a surprising amount of strength. Besides, you know how stubborn I am. Once my mind is set, there is no changing it. I wonder where you get that from. Seeing that further argument will be useless, her grandmother slowly turns and begins the long journey home. Kainé watches the figure recede from her vision, waiting for what seems an eternity to ensure everything is alright. Once the frail shadow finally vanishes over the horizon, she turns a heel and makes for the apothecary. "Oh there," says the elderly apothecary as Kainé enters the store. "Here for Callie's medicine, are you?" Though few villagers had ever bothered to learn her grandmother's name, she and the apothecary were old friends. Perhaps that was the reason he'd always showed her kindness, when so many others did not. Yeah, if it's not a bother?" The shopkeeper immediately sets about his work, deftly pulling bottles and herbs from the shelves and mixing them with a practiced hand. Soon a peculiar smell begins to drift through the store, one that immediately reminds Kainé of her childhood. "There you are," says the apothecary as he holds out a small cloth bag. "Sorry for the wait. Oh, and say, that's a fine portrait you drew of your grandmother. Looks just like her, so it does. Honestly, I've never seen Callie so over the moon about anything. She brags about it every time she stops by." "You saw that?" says Kainé, her eyes narrowing. That portrait was something she had whipped up one day after getting her hands on some crayons. And to call it rough would be an act of purest generosity. The idea her grandmother was displaying it around town makes Kainé's stomach want to sink down to her feet before slinking off into a hole somewhere. "You bet I saw it," the pleased apothecary says. "She brought it all the way here just to show me. My, but it's been a long time since I've seen something so wonderful." Kainé's mind begins to whirl. The picture was shit. She was sure it was shit. And yet, the man's reactions displayed the exact opposite opinion. Is he just being nice to me? The apothecary, as if sensing her skepticism, doubles down. "I could really tell you put your heart into it. It was simply wonderful." Thanks," offers Kainé, who just wants the entire conversation to be over. She briefly considers how she's going to make her grandmother cease her little traveling art show, but then realizes that train has likely left the station. Shaking her head to banish her increasingly shrill thoughts, she grips the bag of medicine tightly and turns to leave. But just as she reaches the door, she hears a loud thud from somewhere back in the shop. Kainé turns around to see the apothecary crouching on the floor. Hey there, you okay?" When the man does not reply, Kainé moves towards him. She assumes he just slipped on something, or perhaps hit his head on one of the low-hanging shelves in the crowded shop. But the moment she draws close to him, she hears him begin to scream inside of her mind. My leg, oh god, where is my leg?" Panicked, Kainé looks down and discovers that the man's leg is gone. "Help me," screams the voice in her head. "Help me!" As Kainé looks on in horror, the man's fingers begin to shimmer and vanish. He reaches out for her with his other hand, only to find that it too is no longer there. Soon, his arms go. Then his legs. Then the side of his face warbles out of existence, causing a stray eyeball to roll out of its socket onto the floor. Says the voice, if it could even be called that anymore. A moment later, what remains of the pitiful shopkeeper collapses into a heap of ash, releasing a small puff into the suddenly silent air. As Kainé stumbles back in horror, she hears a cacophony of terror rising up outside. "Oh god, what's happening? My arms, where are my arms? Why can't I see?" Kainé bursts out of the store and finds herself in a nightmare. Homes slough off the sides of the cliff, and taking out pieces of scaffolding as they fall. The screams echo out everywhere, creating an opera fit for hell. The villagers run in mad circles before exploding into dust, their clothing drifting this way and that as it floats untethered through the air. As she stares at the scene wide-eyed, a single thought suddenly inserts itself into the forefront of her mind. Grandma! Kainé breaks into a run. The crumbling world around her is suddenly forgotten. She leaps from one piece of falling debris to the next, using them as stepping stones to cross a world that is increasingly losing cohesion. As she continues her mad dash, flecks of ash are blown into her face, her mouth, her eyes. Ash, 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 buildings and people all reduced into so many cinders in the wind. Soon she arrives at her childhood home. It was once a place filled with precious memories. A place she regarded as an oasis in an increasingly mad world. But now, it is nothing but a pile of ash. As she gapes unbelievingly at the sight, a faint sound suddenly reaches her ears. Hey? She's alive. Grandma's alive. With a speed born out of panic, she leaps into the giant pile and begins shoving it aside. It stings her eyes and burns her lungs, but she continues on, heedless of the danger. Finally, she pulls a small blackened form out of the darkness. "Come on, Grandma," she whispers. "We're getting out of here." Without waiting for a response, Kainé gathers her grandmother in her arms and breaks into a mad run, hoping to escape the chaos. But the wave of ash has become a tsunami, and before she can make it more than a few desperate steps, it reaches out with a cruel hand and overwhelms them. Kainé stumbles and falls, sending her and her grandmother tumbling into the ashes. One glance at her feet is enough to reveal the culprit. Her right leg has vanished at a point just below the knee. "Oh, it'll take more than that to stop me," mutters Kainé as she slings her grandmother over her shoulders and begins to crawl away. "We're going to make it. We're going to live." As she crawls, her grandmother seems to grow lighter, as if trying to magically reduce the weight of her own burden. And as Kainé continues to struggle, she hears a small, soft voice enter her ear. "Thank you, Kainé. Thank..." As the voice drifted away, the last of the pile of ash that used to be her grandmother drifts away on the soft breeze. Kainé screams, an impossibly sad and lonely sound, and begins trying to pull the ashes back to her. This can't be happening, it can't be happening. But the ashes are mingling with all the other detritus from the collapsed village. And soon she can no longer tell which particles belong to who. Come on, come the fuck on already. As she continues her frantic digging, her hand suddenly closes around a piece of soft, ragged fabric. Her grandmother's shawl. I knew this place was a lie. I knew it, and I still couldn't do anything. I couldn't save anyone. I couldn't even escape. I just felt the peace in this place, and I accepted it. I wanted it. That's why there was nothing there. No reason to live, no goal, no anything. So this is why I'm... And suddenly a new voice enters Kainé's world.
I say, can you hear me?
After a moment, the voice calls out again, louder, clearer.
Now then, you wish to get him back, hmm?
Oh? Him? Kainé replied. Who are you talking about?
For the love of all the heavens, I always did know you were a handful.
Though the voice immediately begins to grate on Kainé's nerves, there is something else as well. A kind of warmth. Almost a familiarity.
Are you truly so daft that you have already forgotten one of your beloved traveling companions and friends?
Says the voice, which causes something deep in Kainé's memories to surge forth. That's right, I had friends and I was fighting to get one of them back. At this realization, a blinding radiant beam of light shoots out across the ash-covered world. Covering her eyes with one trembling hand, Kainé reaches for it.
Hurry back now, hussy.
Oh, what a way to come back. What a way to come back.
What is the matter? Do you still not remember? You have not time to become lost in your thoughts.
Right. Okay. Let's get him back!
Hey, Genie, how's it going? The power of Grimoire Wise grants you the use of magic.
To topple the beast. I presume you know how to use magic, yes? And give us a show, hussy.
I don't need your help to take out this goddamn fuckwaffle!
Fuckwaffle!
Use my power to knock the creature down with magic.
Oh, fuckwaffle is such a good word.
Well done. Now clobber the beast.
Let's fuck it up good!
Thundercunt is a good word.
Let the next onslaught be our last.
Hey, Vice.
Yes.
Thanks.
Have you been in your cups again?
Fuck your face.
Ah, that's more like it.
Oh man, I love this game so much.
Are you sound of mind, hussy? What you're attempting is extremely...
Cram it, book. I'm doing this.
I see.
I love that all the sound design as well is completely altered. It's really good. Like, really good.
Let not your resolution waver before mere illusions again, hussy.
Don't worry. I'll do what needs to be done.
Tell me to waft something, Wise. Please tell me to waft something. Oh yeah, why Hades is getting a PS5 release and Xbox Series X as well. Still don't have a PS5 though. One day. What a poetic ending though. We're still missing one. Well, two, actually.
Do not relent in your assault.
Time to close this out!
this.
All right, let's go.
So this is a replicant's potential.
Don't go. Gotta go back. Don't go.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! I already made up my mind. Nobody tells me what to do. I swore I would be a sword. I swore that I would be your sword. Do you hear me? So I am going to get you back, and I don't care what it takes. Who the fuck do you think you are to just up and disappear like that, huh? I'm the one who gets to decide what my life means to me. It's my life, and I'll do whatever I want with it. So quit wasting time like a brainless fuckwit and get your ass back here now!
Oh man. Oh no. This is too much. Do you want to recover the person you cherish? Yes. If you choose this option, your current save data will be erased and the save data deleted in ending D will be restored. Are you sure about this? Yes. Once your save data has been restored, the save data will be erased. So you can only choose this option once. Are you really sure? Are you really sure about this? Chat, are we sure about this? Are we sure about this? Why are we here? Just to be sure? Oh, it's been a ride. It's been a ride. I thank you guys for joining me on this absolutely miraculously wonderful experience. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Whoa, if you fucking forget the save file though. Let's see what happens. Oh, the fish is back. We got the fish back. There it is. There's the fish! Select a file to restore the lost save data to. God damn it, game. I love you so much.
I leave the rest to you, hussy.
Wait, no, this is bad. Oh no. If you're gonna start playing Final Song, I'm gonna scream and jump out of the window.
Our journey may have been meaningless.
Our past may have been a mistake.
But we're not going back.
Even if this world comes to an end.
Because this is the world with the people we cherish.
Did somebody actually check the hexadecimal on that? I deducted a couple of points for chat spam. No, you didn't. No, you did. Oh, what a ride. What a ride this game is. Memory server. That would make sense, yeah. Honestly, like I was a little bit worried when I started this playthrough. Gestalt at a very generous descriptor could be called a tedium. Yeah, just give me a second. And this was just mwah. Every little bit that needed to be streamlined was streamlined. Visit that woman's house to acquire a new weapon. Aww. A parting greeting. No, the weapon collecting in general was a big tedium as well as just playing it.
All right, is everybody here?
Present and accounted for.
You betcha!
Sure.
All right then. Dear players, the game is over, and we have a special message for you.
Thank you for playing.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Yona, why aren't you in bed?
Oh, hey! It's my big brother. I'm so sorry. I just didn't want to miss this.
Try and take it easy on her, okay? Yeah, you wouldn't turn down a request from your adorable little sister, would ya?
Popola, Devila, you're here too?
Looks like you're having yourself a grand old time, sunshine!
Okay, who was that?
Shut up, Tyrion. You'll just make things complicated.
We haven't all the time in the world, Let us finish what we came here to do.
So, it's really gonna be over, huh? Does that make anyone else feel sad?
We have to say goodbye eventually. But hey, I'm sure we'll meet again.
You really think so?
I'm getting hungry over here. Want to hurry this up?
All right, once again, from the top.
Dear players, the game is over, and we have a special message for you. Ready? 1, 2... Thank you for playing!
Come on, I'm a sucker for this, god damn it. Oh, you got me. Oh, you really got me? Fuck. Oh, what little fluids I have left in my body has now vacated the premises, let me tell you. Oh, that was adorable. Oh no. This was fantastic. Magic orbs and meal. And put Kainé in some goddamn clothes. No. Only for the wedding. Oh, but man, this has been a ride. Honestly, Gestalt always is. It's kind of like a daunting task to get through. In the sense that while the story is good, the presentation is fantastic. The gameplay is very awkwardly stiff. Like it's not very fun to play in the long run. Like the more you play it, the more you kind of wish it was different. And this game just basically goes like, okay, we have Gestalt, this is what's wrong with it, and we're gonna fix everything except Kainé's face. And this is truly a wonderful, wonderful experience. I've been really having a great time playing this, guys. Thank you so much for joining me on this. If you need to ask some questions, feel free to ask some questions. I'll try to help you as best as I can. But man, it's kind of hard to describe. It's boy is boy. Basically the Niers that we play as are the yeah, basically the characters we're playing as are basically clones of the characters that we play as in the prologue. Boy refers to the younger brother, like before in Act 1, and adult refers to older brother in Act 2. And basically there are like the original characters that we see in the prologue are who eventually turn into these shade-like. I'm gonna look at the wiki. It's not too complicated, but it's a lot to take in at once. Basically, we are sort of sentient vessels for the souls of the actual humans. The humanity has sort of collapsed in on itself and turned into the Shades. The Shadow Lord is the original one of that. And he is basically the Nier that you play in the prologue, and Yona is the Yona that you see in the prologue eventually inhabits Yona in the game that you meet in Shadow Lord's castle, which is the thing that floats away from Yona when she steps into the light. But yeah, good God. This is a hence Grimoire Noir being there. The whole journey is basically working in opposition. Like both of them are trying to achieve the same thing, and they sort of meet at this singularity point, and from there on out, the paths diverge. If the Shadow Lord would win, he would inhabit Nier's body, and then all the Gestalts, in theory, would. So something separated souls from the bodies, but bodies gain personalities. Yes, the replicants became fully sentient and developed souls themselves, which is why Yona has 2 people in it. The bonding never happens. So yeah, basically as Boogaloo said, because the corresponding souls basically the corresponding souls, because they have nowhere to go, they start to deteriorate. And so if a replicant develops sentience, the corresponding soul turns into a shade. But this counts for basically every replicant that is born and stuff like that. There is an opposite to that, which is what the little shades are. Those are the children. They have the adults, and they have the big adults, and they have these sort of machinations that host shades, or like Hansel and Gretel, and then you have the big amalgamations of shades, which are Hook, which was the thing that we fought. Things like Wendy, which is the orb in the Airy. Yeah, it's basically a back and forth kind of thing. So when the shades start to deteriorate as well, the body starts to basically die out, which is why humanity is at the start of the game is slowly dying out because of the black scroll disease. It's because if we kill a shade, we also kill a replicant. So it goes both ways. So if Nier would kill the Shadow Lord, he would eventually start fading from existence as well. Tyran is a very different case. He sort of becomes like the progenitor of the sentient shades, if you will. It's kind of weird. Like he is all kinds of fucked up, no matter what part of the lore you look into. He is really all kinds of fucked up. But it's such a fascinating game as well. And like I'm already really just opening wiki pages after wiki pages just to read through all the short stories. The wiki entry for Tyran has a short story link to it, Gypsy. Can we hear the Shadowlord White Note remix? Not if it's not readily available, no. Kainé is sort of a singularity. Her shade gets destroyed, and Tyran basically replaces that. That's the whole thing. Zero is a very different story. Zero gets is basically the origin point of magic. Has Grimoire Nier now been fully translated, by the way? Lady Zero is the protagonist of Drakengard 3, which is the original, which is basically the prologue. Drakengard, if you don't know, Drakengard and Nier are taking place in the same universe. Drakengard 3 is the first game chronologically, then it leads to, one of the endings leads to, I think D branch leads into Drakengard, which ending D or C? The one where you yeet the god into the other dimension. Yes. The chick with the flower in the eye is Zero, which is why I started panicking like an idiot when I saw the flower pop up. Because I sort of half expecting the bells from Final Song to start playing, and I was like almost in fetal position crying my eyes out. How does Sin of Alice tie into this? I haven't figured that out yet. This series is wild, but there is a really good video on it. Oh, maybe you could link that in the Discord. But if you're into Discord, Raycat, I can link you, or I can just message you some stuff. And that will help you understand the series a lot more. There is going to be a lot of spoilers in that, where it does go over like all the events that are important, including this one. I'm already in too deep. You need all the lore. But I don't know how Sin of Alice ties into this. I haven't really looked at that game too much. I don't know if there's a Western version of it available, but I sort of want to try it out. I don't know if it actually is canonical for this universe, though. That's kind of the thing. Like I know that there is a lot of backstory on Accord hitting there. Yeah, the problem with Drakengard is that I mentioned Drakengard and my controller just fucks off. He's just like, no, I'm not dealing with that shit. But Drakengard's problem getting through that, I want to show it to you guys at some point. Like at some point I am gonna get over my PTSD for Final Song and replay Drakengard 3 on this channel with all the prologues. It should be fairly easy. You can just get through all the endings on the same save file. You can just select like A branch, B branch, and stuff like that. Today is very much not that day. I'm gonna tear my eyeballs out if I need to do Final Song right now. Like the finale to Drakengard 3 is notoriously terrible. I can't imagine on 30. That game never reaches 30 FPS on PS3. It's more or less like somewhere between 4 and 16. Like anywhere in between, and that's about it. That's what you can expect. So by now I can do Final Song pretty much without seeing it, so Final Song, the main benefit why it's so hard on 60 FPS, by the way, this is really stupid, but they calculated the frame drops in. So the frame drops are in accordance to the music as well. It's a really evil thing, but to do, but it is something that they thought of. Like we can't have a rhythm game with this many frame drops in consecutive order. But yeah, what can I say about this game, man? It's yeah, it's really weird. The game sort of anticipates your the frame drops in that part. You know what's truly does that make shitty frame rate actually canon? No, it's sort of bound, like Jeannie says, like it's sort of bound to the frame rate, but it also anticipates like the drops. So if you input during the drop or something like that, it buffers the exact frames that it would normally, even though the game runs at a lower frame rate. So the timer of the song, for basically the best way I can describe it, the timer of the song fully synchronizes with the frame rate at a certain point. It may not look like it, but if you press the button, it calculates in accordance to the timeline of the song, not the on-screen visuals. That's what I understood from it. But yeah, I have to give it to them. They successfully mostly eradicated every single problem I have with Gestalt, with the new replicants. It's amazing to finally be playing as the it's amazing to finally be playing as the brother for a change. It puts a lot of context to a lot of scenes. Like minor details are changed, of course, like the interactions between the characters make a little bit more sense. There is a little bit of a part during Facade where the king is getting married and you have like a talk with Emile and he's like, oh yeah, I can't wait to be your bride, and you suddenly learn something more about Emile. Like this game is really enriching for the characters that it normally is sort of brushed over, and I really appreciate that it did add those little extras. It really enhanced my appreciation for Emile. His bond to Kainé came more to the light, as well as Kainé's the sort of barrier that she put up between her and Nier, which eventually gets broken in the E route, which wasn't in the original either, so it just ended with you giving yourself up. And that's where the game would end. You'd eventually give yourself up to save Kainé and separate yourself from Yona, being that the Shadow Lord eventually reconnects with Yone in this sort of afterlife, and you erase yourself. So your Yone ends up alone, and you eventually lose everything that you hold dear because you erase yourself out of everybody's mind and everything. So eventually, the whole message about that was like there is a certain level of futility to it. But we got to explore the Forest of Myth a lot more, and that was I really appreciate that. That entire sequence was insane to see, and just kind of to kind of put together all the pieces that you see from like Drakengard 3's final song to Nier Automata's False City or Empty City. It's a great experience, honestly. My one complaint with any Yoko Taro game, though, my problem with any Yoko Taro game, though, is that if there is a character death in the middle of your story and you show that character death multiple times and make it mandatory to get from point A to point B to view that death inevitably on the third run is going to have less of an impact on you. And that is not because of something that the developers may have intended or something like that, or it's just because we get extra exposure to the death. It loses a bit of that shock, that emotional weight. Like it still has this emotional value to the story, but you can detach yourself a little bit easier from it. And that is my only downside with any of the Yoko Taro games. Granted, Drakengard 3 and Nier Automata did a little bit better in that regard. Well, it's like you're not gonna skip every cutscene. Like I understand that that well, of course, if you skip it, you're not gonna be too bothered by it. But I like to watch everything, and like seeing the Emil scene at the end of Route D. I sort of was like, I really love this scene. I really love this scene, but I hate the fact that I'm not feeling the emotional impact of it that I had in Route A or the first time that I saw it. Because on a single playthrough, you see that scene 4 times if you're not skipping it, like I usually do. And that is kind of a problem that I have with the way that Yoko Taro structures his stories. It's not an inherent thing that is wrong. It is a thing that is just like, how do I say that? It's a thing that I've experienced throughout, like replaying Metal Gear Solid, for instance, over and over. Like a lot of the games that you play on repeat lose their emotional impact. And getting your repeat exposure so quick in such quick consecutive. No, that's not the right way to phrase it, but you know what I mean. If you see the same scene 4 times in a row, it's gonna inevitably lose a bit of that. Like you start to detach yourself, is what I'm saying. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. The structural repetitiveness just kind of kills the impact it has. And it's not an inherently bad thing. I don't think they intentionally were like, oh, we have to... If desensitization was the intent, then they nailed it. They absolutely nailed it. But I don't think that was the intent. I think Yoko Taro wanted to have you play this with breaks, if anything. Like most Drakengard had the same structure as well. But like add little things to it so you don't skip it, right? So you get the bouncing head in Route B, you get the extra story in Route C, you get another run in Route D. So, like, it's not an inherently bad thing that I find. It's just like that desensitization. That is a fucking word. I found my new apothecary, chat. Like that desensitizing that you experience with this game is just something that happens. And it's just something, a human reaction to it, I guess. Less gameplay structure with story reinterpretation. You want people to experience new things each run, but it ends up being a double-edged sword. Yeah, pretty much. And like it doesn't lose the value of the death scene, but it does not enhance it either. It sort of stagnates it. And because we've evolved beyond that, that sounds really pretentious, but if we evolve at that point, we've evolved beyond the emotional impact that the initial response to that scene garnered. And that is just something that kind of like you see the line go up, both of the lines. Like one is the player's emotional responsiveness, and like the scene sort of starts to stagnate, and the emotional responsiveness starts to go down. Like, I don't know how they could fix that. I think this is great, honestly. I love this. I love the repetition. I love the small changes. I love the small nuances that they add. I just have to accept that as a byproduct of that. But yeah, terrific game, honestly. The music is so good. The music is so good. But I do want to give extra shout outs to people that did the sound design for this. The music is very, very phenomenal, but also a bit overbearing towards the rest of the soundscape. So every once in a while, I would highly recommend just turn off the music for a bit and just listen to the environments. I'd love that. I'd absolutely love that. And I'm gonna give this game a 9.5 out of 10. Fuck weapon collecting. But yeah, let's see. No embarrassing calculators on screen this time. I learned my lesson the last time I went around, and was a jackass about that. So let's see. And a 9.4. You guys are sending it home relatively close to mine. That is really cool. I really need to fix my sound. I know how I can do it. I have just refused to do anything, really. That is a 45-hour run. And a 9.4 from chat. And a 9.5 from me. You think weapon collecting was tough? That was nothing to me. Only weapon I had a hard time collecting was the one that only shows up in the Seafront store at the end of the game. We'll be checking the new weapon you received? Not tonight. I'll probably be checking that off stream. Because it is getting fairly late here. It's been quite a hectic few days, and I'm gonna take it easy for a bit. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me in this experience. As a sort of partial gag, partial honoring the deletion of the save, we've also unpublished the VODs. So this was a you had to be there kind of stream. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I really hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I had a lot of fun playing through this. I had a lot of fun just re-experiencing and experiencing the run as a whole. It is a phenomenal ride, and I really appreciate all the small new things that they added. The whole new boss, which looked really good. And just everything. It's been a wonderful ride. It's just such a good game. I can really recommend this. Like, just if you want to get into the Dragonverse series, I do highly recommend just starting with Nier Replicant and Automata, and move your way through there, either through YouTube videos or wiki article after wiki article. And yeah, I still really appreciate that the little extra bit that I got with my copy was a tarot card with the Fool. I has no relevance to the story, but I just really enjoy the fact that I have a tarot card that basically screams my name. But yeah, with that, thank you so much for hanging out. Hopefully you guys enjoyed Nier. If you're new to the stream, do consider hitting that follow button. And I'll be back on Friday, probably. It really depends on the heat. We've been having some issues with the PS4 overheating, so I've been trying to kind of tone it down a little bit when it gets too hot in the room. But yeah, I'll probably be back on Friday with Saga Frontier, the remaster. And the first time I finally get to play this game, I've been watching Dino and Voxandra play through them, and their shared passion and enthusiasm for the game has worked incredibly infectious. So I'm really looking forward to it. And really looking forward to a friend-shaped robot. But yeah, we also have Discord, and I also have a YouTube channel. If you're a little bit bored tomorrow, because it's my day off, I do have a hour-long video on Swery's Spy Fiction, a PS2 game with a very fascinating localization done to it. And also have a Patreon, so you can check that out if you want to help out the stream. But yeah, that's it for me for today. Thank you so much for watching. And stay beautiful, keep on gaming, dudes, and we'll see you all next time. Until then, bye-bye.